live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Good morning, wherever you might be right around the country. Hello to you. It is Boxing Day. Merry Christmas. Wherever you are listening or tuning in via SENTrack, RSN or via racing.com this morning. Hello to you. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall here on Giddy Up on a massive, massive Boxing Day. We do it all thanks to Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365 and, of course, gamble responsibly. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. Massive show coming up very shortly. Mark Hunter to join me for the Hunter's Edge for the full first hour. We will go right through the Cranbourne meeting and get his best bets, how to spend $1,000, the Danny Del Rey Daily Double towards the end of the first hour. After that, the weekend preview. I'll be joined in studio by Bet365's Ben Caluzzi. Michael Gannon and Mitch Lewis will join me, and we'll take a look right around the country, right along the eastern seaboard, and, of course, give you an insight into today. Just after 10, Michael Kent Jr. will join me to preview their runners today and tomorrow over the weekend. So it'll be good to have a chat to Junior. Josh McGuinness, of course, will join us from Country Racing Victoria for Country Corner. And then a massive edition of Bag of Tips, Mickey Gannon, Heath Pope. Looking forward to chatting to Ben Asagari, Mitch Lewis, Andrew O'Toole, Matt Reid over there in Tasmania, Darren Carroll, Darren Garrard, you name it, we have it here on Giddy Up, all thanks to the team at Bet365, of course. We've got to kick off Boxing Day in absolute style, and we start with the best of the best. It is time for...
On Giddy Up, it's time for the Hunter's Edge with Mark Hunter.
Time for the Hunter's Edge. Mark is here for the Kia Cerato. It has been redefined into the all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your local Kia dealership now. Mark, first of all, Merry Christmas to you, mate. Happy Boxing Day.
Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Miles. Merry Christmas to you and Merry Christmas to everyone.
There's a lot of racing this time of year, isn't there? Was a Boxing Day on and then you lose track of the days. Then you have to work out. It feels like Saturday today, but we're talking about Saturday tomorrow while we've got a stack on today.
I've never seen so many acceptances come out in one day like they did on... I've lost track of time here. Maybe, don't know, Tuesday. I think Tuesday all the acceptances come out. They just kept rolling day after day after day. I've never seen anything like it.
And also scratchings too. We were talking about that. Some of these other wider meetings, we've got a fair few scratchings today as well, haven't we?
Yeah, and just trying to decipher what's running today at Sandown, tomorrow at Cranbourne. There's lots of dual acceptors, so we'll try and go through them race by race and pick off who's not going to run.
We'll have a go at it. Looking forward to getting your thoughts on the entire Cranbourne meeting too. What we'll do is we'll focus on rest of the Boxing Day races a little bit later on in the show. But we'll kick it off and we start at Cranbourne for the team at Bet365. Conditions, Mark, we were just talking about it off air. We're expecting the weather to actually be okay, but it's a lot darker outside now and sort of thinking maybe the weekend there might be a little bit of an issue, but tomorrow looking like it'll be pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. We've gone from, we had a soft 6 there during the week. Cranbourne was soft 6, went to a good 4, back to a soft 5 yesterday. It's come up a good 4 today. Putting some irrigation on today, you would expect with no rain, 21 degrees, that we'll have a beautiful good 4 surface tomorrow. Yeah,
looking forward to a perfect surface there and looking forward to getting to the Rising Sun Hotel in South Melbourne, my local, Gareth Hall's local. We love go there. Backing winners with premium stakes, high quality service and the thrill of every race day. Mark, we may as well get stuck straight into it. We go to Cranbourne for race number 1. And this race is over the mile here, of course. Your favourite for Bet365 is the 6 I Only Wish at $3.80, the 4 Gellhorn at $5.50, the 1 Extreme Virtue at $6.50, 5 Miss Play Lounge at $7, the 10 Indian Jewel for Price and Kent Jr. at $7.50, Serious Statement at $9, the 3, the 9 Divine Thoughts at $9, the 2 Real Alliance at $15, who's put a picket fence up before going under just recently there when going up in grade, and the 7 Tavu at $31, 8 Adagina at $34. All clear on the scratchings here, Mark, for race number 1.
Not much between them. Look, I'll tip number 6, I Only Wish. She doesn't win out of turn. She didn't have much luck there at Pakenham last time. The leaders just went a ridiculous pace, jammed up in her face. She got held up. Jenny gone bonkers, got the momentum out in the best part of the track and got away from her. She picked her way through. She ran on well. She's going to be buried here again. She draws gate 3. The speed is in gates 1 and 2, so she's going to be quickly down to rail in an awkward spot. But if she gets clear, she deserves a win. I Only Wish to beat number 5, Miss Play Lounge, who comes through the same race. You could argue it should have won. It ran 9th to 11 and basically never got out. It was just held up behind them all the way up the straight. Only got beaten 3 lengths. 1, Extreme Virtue. Bit plain last time. Looks your leader. There is some pressure. I think getting back onto a dry track will help. We'll give it one more chance. And 2, Real Alliance. As you mentioned, was beaten there last time, ruining the picket fence, but still ran well. Got a wide gate and does need some things to go right around this track. But in a very even start to the day, I'll go 6, 5, 1 and 2.
6, 5, 1 and 2. Are we looking, being Cranbourne, are we looking for an idea of how this track's going to play nice and early? Is that how you're looking at it?
Well, we've been racing rail out Cranbourne and they've been getting away from the fence and running on. We're back to rail true. I tend to default to Cranbourne as, if you're going to default somewhere, you default to it being an on-speed track. It wasn't dynamite last time the rail was true. It actually raced quite well. So let's hope we get the same result.
You can text in any time too, 0499 736 736. A lot of texts coming in this morning on Boxing Day, and they're saying hopefully Mark can give us something for Sandown later. I'll try and get one out of him in the ad break. We'll get maybe a tip or 2 out for Boxing Day, while no doubt you're watching the Sydney to Hobart and or the Boxing Day test. Let's move on to the Big Swing Golf Handicap. This is over the 1,500 metres, race number 2 for Bet365. And your favourite here's for Archie Alexander and Craig Williams, the 15 Water Sports at $4. The 6 Dark Simba. And this is a horse I'm pretty sure you've tipped a couple of times before, Mark, at $4.80. The 9 Stealth in the Night at $5.50. The 11 Aha Aha, $7.50. The 5 Leg Drive, few of those today at $9. 18 Moments at $11. The 13 Savamoon for Pete Moody and Kath Coleman at $13. The 2 Porter at $16. The 3 British Columbia at $23. 8 Roguery at $26. The 7 Private Jumbo at $34, along with the 17 Ostrata for Reece Goodwin at $34. Typhoon Harmony, the 1 at $41, the 12 Bavicia at $41, the 4 Prince of Nottingham at $71, the 14 Torn at $71, and the 16 Russian Ronnie at $101. You can take out the 10 Thorin for Nick Ryan is scratched out of race number 2 here, Mark.
Yeah, we'll also lose number 9 Stealth of Night and number 18 Momets, who are running today at Sandown. So they'll take a fair chunk out of the market when they come out as well. Look, I think this will win Dark Simba, number 6. I thought its first up run was fantastic. Coming from the back, a race at Caulfield was hard to make ground from back there. Got through the line super. It was very plain in Sydney. I don't know what to put that down to. It was slow out. It wasn't a race that suited run-ons, but it was still a below par run for the horse. I'm just putting it down to the travel, a bit flat second up. And if you can repeat the first up run here, I think it'll win. There's good speed, it's got a good barrier. Claim for Jackson Radley, parked just behind the pace, 5th or 6th somewhere there. I think it'll win Dark Simba. Placings to come from number 15 Water Sports, who's going great. It's going to be tucked away on the fence for Craig Williams, getting a good run through, ran well last time. 5 Leg Drive. It's in good form, Leg Drive. Lost its way a little bit last campaign. Maybe that was wet tracks. It's going well. This is a harder race. And 11 Aha Aha, who was given a beautiful ride down there last time. Harder race here, but got a hope. But I think Dark Simba will win 6, 15, 5 and 11.
6, 15, 5 and 11, your numbers there. Yeah, I remembered that you've tipped Dark Simba once or twice before. It looks like British Columbia is trying to get one away for the new stable, especially in the new colours. Aha Aha from Gate 12 is a fascinating runner here, Mark. What sort of options have they got, especially from that gate? Is it sort of they've got to take their own medicine potentially here from 12?
Yeah, that's how you ride the horse. They tried to ride it forward 2 starts ago at Cranbourne. It didn't work out. Ended up a train wreck and ran last, but didn't run badly. It was a more patient ride last time. The horse hits a flat spot when you go for it. You've just got to keep at it and at it. That split come in the straight. Fred Kersley rode it beautifully. So there's good speed here. Wide gate for Jamie Mellum. It will be in, I would imagine, halfway back or a bit further back, just trying to get into that 3-wide train.
Dark Simba, you're on top of there, $4.80 and $2.05, the fixed place with Bet365. So might be a pretty handy little place price there too. You can sort of play each way all day at the moment. There for Dark Simba, you're on topper in race number 2. Mark is here for the Kia Cerato, redefined into the all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your Kia dealership now. And we're also here for the Rising Sun Hotel in South Melbourne, backing winners with premium stakes, high-quality service and the thrill of every race day. This is the Hunter's Edge. Don't go anywhere. For the next 50 minutes, Mark Hunter's here with all the numbers for all your Saturday racing. We're going to jump to a quick break. If you're listening via SENTrack, RSN or watching via .com, Merry Christmas. Happy Boxing Day to you. We'll be back right after this.
Stop what you're doing and look at this.
If you aren't with Bet365, this might change your mind.
That's right. Bet365 has a boost on every race, every day. All your racing action, all in one place.
Download the app, check out their boosts, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
When you buy Australian-made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Profondo, destined for greatness. An outstanding-looking, sales-topping yearling.
High sell at 1,900,000.
Here he is, winning the Group 1 Spring Champion Stakes at just his 3rd start.
Profondo and the Spring Champion, the favourite, wins it easily.
Wow, he is a beauty.
By the global sire sensation Deep Impact, from the brilliant Reduced Choice Group-winning 2-year-old Honesty Prevails, Profondo.
See his first outstanding yearlings at Magic Millions and Karaka in 2026.
Leading horse exhibitors, breeders and trainers rely on Livermol to deliver unrivaled results across all equine disciplines, horse sales and in racing animals. Livermol is the essential ingredient for that perfect coat, with ingredients all selected for their ability to improve skin and coat condition. Add Livermol Feed Optimizer pellets for horse health, growth and performance, and the Livermol grooming range to stand out from the crowd. See your local feed stockist or our website for more information.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up, wherever you might be, right around the country. Hello again to you and Merry Christmas. This is the Hunter's Edge. Mark is here for the Kia Cerato, of course, redefined into the all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your Kia dealership now. And all thanks to our new sponsors, of course, the Rising Sun Hotel in South Melbourne. Shout out to John and Annalise. They're absolutely brilliant. A top venue for premium dining, cold beers and non-stop racing action. Great little betting section there at the Rising Sun in South Melbourne. Make sure you head on down. We're working our way through the Cranbourne card. Make sure you've got your pens, pencils and crayons ready. We'll go through the better bets, of course, towards the end of the hour. And just remember, we've got the Dino's Formula Bet, the Danny Del Rey Daily Double, the Ramaruffi, and how Mark would spend $1,000 at Cranbourne today. Let's get to race number 3 on the card. It is over the 1,200 metres. And reasonably wide in the market here, Mark. The favourite is the 12 Mercurial Lady at $5, the 13 Grinzinger Pod at $6.50, the 7 No Fooling at $8, along with the 8 Telsero at $8, the 1 Lada Shah at $10, 3 Primal Spirit for Reece Goodwin and Luke Cartwright at $10, 10 Grouse Mountain $11, 12 Kagamusha at $11, 5 Rip Roar at $17, $15 Chase at $21, 4 Highland Harley $23, 6 Strike Gold $23, 11 Jewel Bay $23, and 2 Limside at $71. At this stage, you can take out 9 Street Conqueror. That horse has been scrapped, so the 9 is out of race number 3.
And we are going to lose here. Number 7, No Fooling's running today. Number 12, Mercurial Lady running today. And $15 Chaser running today. So, again, 3 of them well in the market are going to tip the market upside down. Look, it's a race, as you can tell by the market, there's very, very little between them. I have basically got no idea what will win. I'll go 8, 1 and 3, number 8, El Tesoro. Always promised a lot. didn't quite deliver and lost its way for a little while, but it's come back from a spell. It was a good win, albeit in a very weak race at Maui. It was far too good for them there. So maybe now it's back in form. It can go on with it to beat number 1, Lady Shah. Resumes. 3 kilo claim for Jackson Radley, going to be buried inside and needing some luck, but trialled well. And 3, Primal Spirit. It's your perfect horse for this time of year, Primal Spirit. Just bang it up on speed, dry tracks, tight turning tracks, gets there and just keeps on going, gives you a good sight. So not much between them. Very tough race to have a bet, 8-1-3.
It's drawn soft enough too, the 3 Primal Spirit for Luke Cartwright. But as you've mentioned before, and as we're talking about off air, it is pretty hard with a lot of dual acceptors this time of year, Mark.
Yeah, it looks like it'll get a good run. Grouse Mountain's been scratched from today to run tomorrow, so it's another speed element. Lim's Ida can go forward, and I don't know if they run Kagamusha from that wide gate. If it does, it's usually a go-forward horse, but he gets some hard and fit Reece Goodwin. He bangs them up on the speed, and they're the perfect type of horses for this time of year.
They certainly present the mounting yard well. You can nearly pick them out by eye, can't you? They are always rock-hard fit.
Yeah, he does a great job. He's obviously got this one off Price Kent and going well. He gets them off lots of stables and turns rags into riches.
Let's get to race number 4 for Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. And, of course, imagine what you could be buying instead for free and confidential support. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. We go to race number 4 over the 1,000 metres. Your favourite, speaking of Price and Kent Jr., for Jamie Mellum here, the 1 Guest House at $2.40. The 10 Resolutely at $6. The 4 Fine Sierra for Pete Moody and Kath Coleman. I don't have a jockey down here for the 4 Fine Sierra yet. You might there, Mark, at $8.50. 7 Hendon Honey at $13. 11 Spirit Nature at $13. The 16 Bright Star at $13. 9 at Neo Tropical $15. 8 Leopard Shark $16. 6 Eternal Joy $19. The 2 Perfect Dismount $26. The 13 Takasago $31 and the 14 Trillium at $31. At this stage, I've got that you can take out 3 Tag the Brightest Scratched, 5 Blue Jeans Talk is out, 12 Tagabella is out, and the 15 From Yesterday is out, Mark.
It looks a pretty weak race on paper. There's the trialers, nothing's really jumped off the page. So number 1 Guest House has to be your one to beat. The trials have been good. Hasn't raced yet, but it's had a drawn-out campaign. It's had 2 trials in September and 2 trials in December. It beat Milson's Point in a trial 2 ago. We saw Milson's Point come out of Pakenham win. And it went through the Heath trial where quite a few of them ran last week at the Heath and they performed just okay. But there doesn't look to be a stack of opposition here. From a good gate, Jamie Mellum can get it just behind the speed or right up on the pace, and Guest House looks the one to beat. After that, I'll put in the 2 Moody horses. The one you mentioned without a rider, I'm curious why there is no rider. Number 4, Fine Sierra, who comes through that Pakenham race. It ran well. It and Milson's Point were the ones strong through the line. I think with that race experience, Fine Sierra looks a big danger. And I'll throw 7 Hendon Honey in. Look, its trials have been okay. The fact that Luke Nolan's riding it, that's my query. Luke Nolan rode Fine Sierra. He hasn't been on Hendon Honey in the trials. The fact they've put him down for that, either Fine Sierra's not going to run or maybe they think Hendon Honey's the better chance. So I'm a little confused there. I'll go number 1.
Me too.
Number 1, Guest House, the one to beat from 4 and 7 in a race where nothing has really trialled that well. Guest House should be very hard to beat.
1, 4 and 7, the numbers there for Mark Hunter. We'll get to race number 5 on the card here at Cranbourne. It's a Drummond Golf Vobis Gold Carrot. Nice race this. We'll start with the market and we'll have a bit of a chat. We'll start with the 2 Harry's Yacht for Bet365 as your favourite at $2.80. The 3 Steel Move for Tony and Calvin McAvoy at $5. The 1 Just for Show at $7. The 7 Silent Shares for Gavin Bedgegood at $7.50. The 8 Chigui at $9. The 9 Torretina at $9. 6 Butternut Princess for Moody Coleman at $15. The 10 Cole Clink at $23, 4 Untapped at $29, and the 5 Brand Jam for Glenn Thompson at $41. I have it that the scratchings are all clear, but the market seems to have really lent into the 2 here, Harry's Yacht.
Yeah, we're going to lose 4 Untapped and 5 Brand Jam who are running today. I think Harry's Yacht, that race is the best form at the Ballarat run, and Harry's Yacht probably should have won. Went for a rails run on the corner. The jockey came in and just made sure it was not getting clear at any stage. The Steel Move was off and gone. Harry's Yacht got through the line well. Draws to have a bit more galloping room here. So to tick over, jump out since that run, I think Harry Jott is clearly the one to beat. 3 Steel Moves Your Danger. It's going great now for the McAvoys. They're on the quick back up here. One of the few horses for the day to go back at the Heath track and make ground. Then out to 7 Silent Shares. Coming off a break has trolled well. And 9 Torretuna, who ran on well behind Harry Jott and Steel Move. It's a nice horse. It's got to make up a few lengths on those other 2 to win the race. I'm not sure it can, but it is a nice horse. So 2 should win Harry Jott, 3 Steel Move the Danger, 2, 3, 7 and 9.
2, 3, 7 and 9 with some horses to come out as well. Just haven't quite popped up there on the betting market yet. We move across to race number 6. And this is over the 1,400 metres. Your favourite to 3, Millennium Blade, at $2.70 for price. And Kent Jr. again. Got a great hand there at Cranbourne tomorrow. The 1, Peculiar, at $6.50. The 2, Impending War, at $7.50. The 6, Our Chief, at $7.50. 4, Diamond Gust, $11. 7, The Volta, $11. The 9, Star Compass, $11. 11, Davida, at $23. 8, Signoretti at $26. The 10, Toy Queen at $29. And the 5, Falset Star at $41. I've still got it here up on the betting screen as all clear.
Yeah, all clear. Looks like hopefully they'll stay intact here. Look, I think there are 4 chances, 1, 2, 3 and 7. I think number 1, Buckler, has got an absolute lap on these. It met both Millennium Blade and Impending War in a race at Flemington back in June and just destroyed them. It's had plenty of jump outs in preparation for this. It draws the wide gate. Now, the query is, I've got a rider here I'm not totally familiar with, Holly Durnan. Now, she's down right at Wagga there on Christmas Eve, so I haven't seen a stack of her. She's going to be probably, I would imagine, last here around Cranbourne. So, look, it needs things to go right. It's by far and above the best horse in the race by panels. And it may still simply be too good for them and get over the top here to beat number 7, the Volta. I think the Volta's going really well. Ran well first up, making good ground. A good win last time. Just took some winding up, but powered through the line. I think the jump to 1,400 metres is perfect. 3, Millennium Blade. It might win. It'll go forward. It'll get a beautiful run. It got the maiden out of the way at Kyneton, had every chance there. And 2, Impending War. Impending War is an interesting one for me. It's had 2 goes at 1,400 metres. They ran it first up at 1,400 metres, which seemed a test. It hasn't been super strong in both runs at that trip. Here it is again at the trip. It'll get a nice run behind them with a claim. It's in the mix. So you'll have your heart in your mouth, Buckler. I think it will be stone last and need a lot to go right. Maybe it just charges home for 5th and we're back at next time. But, gee, it's easily the best horse in the race. I'll go 1, 7, 3 and 2.
So this could be the heart in your mouth watch for the day. Go back, weaving through them, make a bit of ground, and away we go.
Well, we just need a... Look, it needs...
Bit of luck.
It needs luck. There's quite a few that go forward. If they run along here and she can get a toe into the race, then you can make ground at Cranbourne. So you've got a few ifs, but it's by far and above easily the best horse in the race.
Peculiar on top there too. Best horse in the race. We're going to clear a break. Don't forget there's feature racing at the Boxing Day Test live today at Sportsbet Sandown. Entry is free. So you can go to Sandown today and have the Boxing Day Test on the TV. Entry is free. And you can also check out the relaxed trackside vibes and fantastic value that's on offer at Mornington New Year's Day, Thursday, the 1st of January. This is the Hunter's Edge. Mark Hunter with you. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall. We'll be back on the other side of this.
Picking a winner is no sure thing this racing season. Leaders can miss the jump. You might get pipped in a photo finish. And conditions don't always suit. But with Sportsbet's more places, you don't have to pick the winner. Select horses to finish in the top 5, 6, 7 and combine them for bigger odds. More places from Sportsbet.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Stuck on site? Get in the fast lane with Trade Plus. We're racing the gear to you with our free 3-hour express delivery. Call your local National Tiles Trade hotline today.
International Animal Health presents the world's first biological control that works by substantially reducing parasitic roundworm larvae in the manure of grazing animals. Biowormer and liver mole with Biowormer contain a naturally occurring fungus that consumes chemically resistant and multi-resistant larvae, providing a solution to a problem costing livestock producers millions of dollars each year by breaking the worm cycle. For further information, visit biowormer.com or contact us on the hotline.
Race jumps in two. Gotta be quick.
You need something quick? I got something blistering. 5 for 25 from PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for racing. 5 taps, and it's on.
Yeah, that's hot.
Aw, thanks, babe.
5 for 25 from PointsBet, now available on racing. Yeah, that's built different.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Let's dust ourselves off after Christmas and Boxing Day with racing from Southside Cranbourne, Kerrang, Morfettville and Geraldton. All the day's action, live on racing.com.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up, wherever you are, right around the country. Hello to you. Happy Boxing Day, Merry Christmas and season's greetings. Hopefully you and your family are spending it well. This is the Hunter's Edge. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall for a couple of weeks. Mark Hunter joining me in studio, and Mark is here for the Kia Cerato. Redefined into an all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your Kia dealership now. We're roaring through them here, Mark, and if we get some time, might even get a Sandown quaddie out of you before we let you go today. Let's get to Cranbourne race number 7, first leg of the quaddie here. And this is another horse that you and I have been talking about through some of the spring. In Lincoln Rocks will be a favourite. The 7 for Annabelle and Rob Archibald at $4.60. The 1 St George for Kieran Maher at $5. 5 Adad at $8 for Bet365. The 6 Fortune at $8. 2 Bold Soul, $8.50. The 3 Shahar at $8.50. 8 Jenny's Meadow, $9. The 4 Cadmus at $10. And the 9 Regal Lion at $10. I've still got it as all clear here on the scratchings, my friend.
I'm going to tip St George. We'll give it one more chance, St George. I thought it was set basically an impossible task in the Ballarat Cup. It was not flash away, then took its time, did some work to get up near the speed. I'm not sure that was the ideal plan to start with, and then sort of put pressure on a fair way out. So combine that with a soft track, it made life pretty tough for it. Here, it draws barrier 1. It sits behind the speed. There's not a lot of speed in this race at all. It should sit leaders back or somewhere there, and I think St George can bounce back into the winner's stall here to beat number 7, Lincoln Rocks, who's a bit hit and miss. Won a weakish race last time, but gets in well after the claim. I think it's the danger. 4 Cadmus, it was suited by the fast pace in the Ballarat Cup, ran on well. And 9 Regal Lion, who the stable have got going well. It's got a tricky barrier draw, but it's in the mix. So I think St George can win here, 1, 7, 4 and 9. I
was with St George as well with you in the Ballarat Cup. The stable were very, very keen that day on St George at Ballarat. But the form lines here, you sort of got Werribee Cup, Ballarat Cup. Lincoln Rocks comes out of Kyneton, as you mentioned, the weaker one there, and then a couple of others out of a 78 and 84. The speed map is the one thing I find fascinating in this race here, Mark. So leaders back hopefully for St George. Who takes it up then? Because there's a few of those that wouldn't shock me if they decided to roll forward and try to stack them up.
The 3 that look like going forward here, Shayar Willow likes to send them forward. It's drawn 2. It was sort of non-committal in the Ballarat Cup and got posted wide. So you think it would be first one down to the fence. I would have it as the leader. Fortune from barrier 4 with the claim we right up on the pace, and Lincoln Rocks won't be far away. So they will set the speed. The speed won't be fast. That should allow St George and a horse like Verdad up in trip to hold up 4th or 5th. So Robert Wordy, he'll just need some time, some room to get moving when he needs to at about the 400-metre mark at Cranbourne.
There was a moment there for a while we thought Verdad was a bit of a sort of a nonny, wasn't there?
Yeah, he was. He ran a second a lot of times. He doesn't handle wet tracks. You need everything to go right. He has got some form over 2,000. He's had a couple of runs back, 3 runs back. I thought he got through the line just okay in the Werribee Cup without Savage in the line. So I'm just not sure where Verdad's at right now.
A few that have come in off the text. You can text in any time on 0499 736 736. Rory from Phillip Island, good morning to you. Merry Christmas, legends. Great to listen to both of you this morning on this great Boxing Day. Have a great 2026. Getting a lot of support from Brian in Ballarat. Shout out. Thank you for, says he loves the show. We've also got Janine in Calcallo. I must have said Estadio Mestalla last time. It's Mestalla. Estadio Mestalla. I do apologise, Janine. Pronunciation's not really my strong suit, especially being from South Australia. A couple of others in here. Michael in Geelong talking about the Boxing Day test. Greg in Echuca is listening in and watching in this morning as well. And Steve's also asking whether or not you're heading to the cricket today, Mark. He said, surely you'd be dressed up and heading to the cricket.
No, I might actually make my way up to the Sydney test for a couple of days. But today I will be situated watching the cricket and the races on 2 different screens.
Yes.
And a cold beer in hand.
Yeah, there'll be a cold beer in hand for me too. I'm lucky enough to jag a ticket yesterday. So hopefully you might have a nice quiet afternoon, be back on tomorrow morning for, of course, the odds couple in the morning and then rolling through to winners and as well as race card. Let's get to race number 8. It's the Gatorade Handicap over the 2,025 metres. Your favourite is the 3, Suntora for Nick Ryan. This has been reasonably firm in the market, opened at $4.60 and still around that mark. The 10, Wolfus for Greg Urell at $5.50. The 12 Sun Gift for Danny O'Brien at $7. The 9 Hannah Fabuki at $8. The 11 Bond Fate for Jason Warren at $8. 8 Winston at $10. 4 Dictionary $11. 1 Stop the Rock at $12. 5 Staunch at $19. 7 Legend Beast at $21. The 2 Rich Champagne at $23. And the 6 Brilliant Venture at $71. The market's all for Bet365, of course. Gamble responsibly.
We are going to lose here Hannah Fabuki and Wolf S, who are going around today, so they're going to take a good chunk out of the market. I like a bit of value here, number 4, Dictionary. It's a horse that races itself into form. It's had the 3 runs from a break. It was just a bit one pace there last time at Pakenham. I wish it was an extra 300 or 400 metres, but in the field of 10, get it wound up. It wins a race every campaign, Dictionary. I think it's got a great each-way chance here to beat number 3, Suntora. Comes through the same race at Pakenham. Suntora came down the outside and won. It was a race, the speed was way too hard up front, set it up for the back markers. Suntora with only 53 kilos, peeled to the outside, had last crack. It's up there on 57.5 at Cranbourne tomorrow, which just makes it a bit tougher. The other one I'll put in the quaddie is number 11, Bond Fett, who was given a great ride last time. It's in really consistent form. And with those other 2 out of the market, I think the race falls away. So I like 4 each way from 3 and 11.
3 and 11. Who have you got taking it up here? Is it Winston, Rich Champagne? Are they the 2 that you expect to sort of roll forward and put a bit of tempo in?
Yep, for sure. Rich Champagne's drawn closer in. Winston's drawn out wide. They'd be your 2 leaders. Maybe Staunch will roll forward. Sun Gift could hold up 3rd or 4th inside, but the 2 you mentioned should set the speed.
Let's get to race number 9 on the card at Cranbourne. This is the Bottle Stop Handicap over the 1,200 metres. Your favourite is the 5, Recon for Pat Carey and Harris Walker at $2.70. Really good market support for this. Opened at $3.80 and that continue to come for the 5, Recon at $2.70. The 9, Zuper Fund, $3.40 out to $4 with Bet365. The 1, Meridius at $11. The 3, Carbonaros, well, can we find him? He's a hard one for me to catch, Carbonaros. He sort of wins when you're off and then you jump on and he doesn't. He's at $11. The 4, Celsius Star at $11. The 12, Fishin at $12. 11, Until Valhalla at $21. The 2, Extra 2 at $23. The 7, Prancing Spirit at $23. 8, Rhapsody Chic at $26. 13, Chalut at $26, 6, Apache Song at $51, and the 10, Dirty Grin is scratched. Now, is there 1 or 2 here that might be going around today as well?
No, I think we're okay. Here. We've got Dirty Grin out. I think we're okay apart from that.
Beautiful. How are you seeing this one, race 9?
Good clash. Very good clash between 9 and 5. 2 really promising horses. I'm leaning the way of Zuper Fund, who's had good form on wet and dry. Gave Scampy, who's a good wet tracker, gave it a start there at Ballarat and just roared home and reeled it in. Back on the dry here out to 1,200 metres with a little claim for Luke Cartwright, getting it down to 56. I think that Super Fund will win. It's going to be behind the speed, just needing some luck to get clear, typical of the day at Cranbourne, but I think it can win. 5 Recon, drew inside, wasn't the spot to be at Pakenham, beat a handy field. It's in great form and it's the danger. And we'll just throw number 4 Celsius Star. It's one of those Sean Matherick horses that pretty much races every week, holds its form, it's hard, it's fit, it bangs itself up on the speed, and it's going to be out of trouble, probably sit outside Apache Song, control the race from there, and it'll give you a sight as it did on the Heath track last time. But certainly the best horses in the race are 9 and 5. I think they'll fight the race out, and I think number 9 Superfund will win. I'll go 9, 5 and 4.
Maps are your specialty. This is one of the maps of the day that I found extremely difficult. Are you expecting Superfund, as you mentioned, so one off, but how far back?
That's the worry. The 2 inside at Fission and Recon could settle just in front of it. So the last thing here that Luke Cartwright would want to do would get forced down to the fence behind a horse like Fish, and then he would need a miracle. So
yeah.
I'm hoping, the Apache Song looks the leader, Celsius Star outside it, Prancing Spirit, they're the 3 that go forward. Then there's a big clump of them behind that. So I'd love to see Superfund sitting either outside Fission or outside Recon, and then having clear air from the 500.
Yeah, Recon seems to keep putting up career peak after career peak, and you wonder how long you can sustain that.
He's going well, though. Like, he's far too good for Big Swinger last time, and he's
a nice horse, Big Swinger.
Yeah, and Recon can use Fission to stay off the fence, so it should get every chance.
Let's get to race number 10 on the card here at Cranbourne, over the mile, of course. Your favourite is the 10 Medea, open $4 into $3.40 with the team at Bet365. The 5 High and Proud at $6.50. The 1 opening address at $7.50. 8 Mixed at $8. 11 Otago at $9. 13 Welcome to the Show at $9. The 12 Somewhere $11. 2 Reset the Jazz $15. 9 Stylish Secret $19. 7 Chicago $21. 4 New York Hurricane $51. And 3 Gregolimo at $126. You can take out the 6 Shiny New Deal for Gavin Bedgood.
Not a lot of speed here, and I think the race sets up beautifully for High and Proud to be a really good each-way bet. It was given a gutbuster first up at Bendigo. I was worried how it would come through that and whether it would bounce back, but its last 2 runs suggest a win is just around the corner. It was in a weak race in the Wodonga Cup, ran well, went to Pakenham last time. Electric Impulse was too good for it, but still ran a great race. So it gets a beautiful run here, 4th or 5th. Claim for Logan Bates. I think the leader will probably be opening address. You think would either it or Chicago look the leader. So once they find their order, they shouldn't go too hard. So High and Proud just should be beautifully placed to sit 1-1 or thereabouts and not miss each way to be 10 Medea, who comes through the same race, ran quite okay there at Pakenham. It's fitter, it's ready to win. It's got an awkward map. We'll have to go back and need luck. Putting in 1 opening address, who bounced back to form last time. If it flies to lids and leads, going to be very hard to beat. 11 Otago, back onto the dry, needs to improve but can. And 12 Somewhere, back onto the dry, fitter for 2 runs back, got some hope. But I think the race sets up beautifully for High and Proud each way here. 5, 10, and I'm putting in 1, 11 and 12.
I like it there. My one query that I wanted to ask you, if opening address gets it soft enough, like too soft, will that make it very hard for a horse like that to run down? And does that then sort of hinder the chances of Medea if it's too slow?
Yeah, for sure. So if opening address can dictate, that's why I'm happy with High and Proud, because it's going to be close enough in the run to be within striking distance of opening address, who should give you a big kick if it runs up to that, the last win. A horse like Medea, maybe Otago, Somewhere, they're going to be back a bit further. So if they're going slow up front around Cranbourne, we've seen it time and time again, it's pretty hard to make the call.
Yeah, you think if it was too slow, maybe Chicago would just go, oh, well, let's get on with it.
It was terrible last time, Chicago, so I'm not sure you can put too much pressure on.
What we're going to do, we're going to jump to a break. Mark is here for the Kia Cerato, redefined into the all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your Kia dealership now. We've still got a stack to come. We've got Dino's Formula Bet, the Danny Del Rey Daily Double, the Ramaruffi, how you would spend $1,000 at Cranbourne, and I think we're going to have some time here too, Mark. So I might try and sneak your Sandown quality numbers off you since it's Boxing Day. A lot of texts coming in. If you want to ask any questions, get them in on 0499 736 736 655 147 484. Janine. We'll get to all these texts as much as we can, but if you've got a question on a horse for tomorrow at Cranny, make sure you get the text in. We'll be back on the other side of this. This is the Hunter's Edge on Giddy Up, back in a moment.
I punt with Ladbrokes because it's fast. Even faster than a race caller talks.
And it's Machacho coming around the outside with Little Lassie a length behind.
Cheeseburger with spicy sauce on the side. Hold the onions, double the pickles. I'll get some large fries.
May you live a long and happy life together.
Ladbrokes has levelled up so you can find, place and track bets with them faster than ever before.
Oh, you good thing, oh, you good thing. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
The Port Lincoln Cup Carnival returns February the 25th to the 27th. Feel the thrill of racing on the Eyre Peninsula, where premium hospitality, fresh seafood and spectacular coastal views come together for an unforgettable trackside experience. 3 iconic days await, with standout racing on Wednesday and Friday, with pristine beaches, incredible dining and so much more to see and do. Port Lincoln is the ultimate race day destination. Join us from February 25th to the 27th. Tickets on sale now. Secure yours today.
Join the world of premium racehorse ownership with Our Racehorses. Own shares in 3 quality 2-year-olds, exciting young prospects by Farnan, Admire Mars, and Stay Inside. This ready-to-race pack will be trained by Michael Friedman. Just $1,470 per share with no ongoing monthly fees, and an easy payment plan is available. Strictly only 500 shares on offer. Visit ourracehorses.com.au or call 1-800 500 778 now. T's and C's apply.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall. Happy Boxing Day to you. Wherever you are listening or watching, whether it's SENTrack via RSN on our channels right around the country or via racing.com, good morning and happy Boxing Day. If you're heading to the cricket, let us know, 0499 736 736. If you're watching the Sydney to Hobart, might be a few people jumping on the boats, heading out, chasing the boats out on the water, or if you're going to the pub to have a punt. As always, gamble responsibly, but hopefully you're betting with Bet365. It's never ordinary. When it's brought to you by Bet365, imagine what you could be buying instead for free and confidential support. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. Mark Hunter is here for the Hunter's Edge for the Kia Cerato, redefined into the all-new turbocharged K4 hatch at your Kia dealership now. Mark, we've got plenty of time. We've got to get through a few of yours here. I'm going to sneak a Sandown quaddie off you, if I can, please, and then we might get to a few texts. So if you've got a question or two on a horse, might be doing one or two without notice, but we'll work our way through. Now, let's get to Dino's Formula Bet. Mark, what have you got for us today or tomorrow?
Dino's Formula Bet will go race 2, number 6, Dark Simba, into race 9, number 9, Super Fund.
Race 9, number 9. So race 2, 6, Dark Simba, into race 9, number 9, Super Fund will be Dino's Formula Bet. And we move to, I've not stuffed this up once today, and normally I do. You know I do. The Danny Del Rey Daily Double.
The Danny Del Rey Daily Double, we will go first leg, numbers 3, 4 and 11, Suntora, Dictionary and Bonfet.
3, 4 and 11.
Second leg will go a bit wider. We'll go 1, 5, 10, 11, 12. 1, Opening Address. 5, High Arm Proud. 10, Medea. 11, Otago. And 12, Somewhere. So 3, 4 and 11 into 1, 5, 10, 11, 12.
3, 4, 11, 1, 5, 10, 11, 12. Let's get to the Rammer Ruffy.
Race 8, number 4, Dictionary. Fitter for 3 back, should be ready to fire.
Sorry, just repeat that for me.
Race 8, number 4, Dictionary.
Race 8, number 4, Dictionary. I want to make sure I get all these down so I can get them on before I get to the G. Now, $1,000. Let's work our way through this. We're going to go back to a horse that did go up to Sydney here, I imagine.
We're only having 2 bets. We'll try and snag. If one of them win, we show a profit. So we'll go 2 $500 win bets. Race 2, number 6, Dark Simba, and race 9, number 9, Super Fun. $500 to win on both.
Race 2, number 6, 500 to win, Dark Simba. Race 9, number 9, 500 to win, Super Fun. So it's almost this. Well, it is. It's the same as the formula bet. So we've got it in the hands of a couple of horses there today. Couple of texts have come in and a couple of good ones too. Had a really good one there from Larry saying, loving the show, boys, and love the work from both of you. Thank you, Larry. Greatly appreciated. We've got Janine saying she's on her way to the cricket. She's got ticket for the first 3 days, but she also had a horse running. I don't know. Would you rather watch your horse run or go to the cricket?
Well, you can watch it on your phone at the cricket.
Yeah, do both at the same time. Another one here was asking about your first 3 starting points for form. Last start, barrier, race it up, jockey. This does vary from analyst to analyst, Mark.
I wouldn't know what to tell you there. I think, yes, I start the race. I start with horse number 1. I look back through 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 runs until I've got a handle on the horse. Then I move on to horse number 2. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 runs or 3 runs or 2 runs, however long it takes you to get a handle, what you think is a handle on the horse. So you've got an opinion on each horse in the race. From there, from the barrier draw, you map them where you think you'll be in the run. You look which horse will get the right sort of run for the right track and tempo of the race and whatever, and who's riding it, how the track might race. There's an endless lot of things you have to go through to try and come up with the final thoughts.
Have you got your quaddie numbers here for Cranbourne? We just had a couple of texts coming in regards to the quaddie numbers, or do you want me to try to get that out from a break?
I've got them here.
Oh, beautiful.
Here. So first leg, 1, 7, 4 and 9.
1, 7, 4 and 9.
Second leg, 4, 3 and 11.
4, 3, 11.
Third leg, 9, 5 and 4.
9, 5 and 4.
And last leg, 5, 10, 1, 11 and 12.
5, 10, 1, 11 and 12. Just repeating, Mark Hunter's quaddie for Cranbourne. First leg, 1, 7, 4 and 9. Second leg, 4, 3 and 11. Third leg, 9, 5 and 4. And you come home with 5, 10, 1, 11 and 12, the Cranbourne quaddie. Now, I'm going to push my luck here, Mark, if I can. A lot of people go on the Boxing Day test. A lot of people even rolling out to Sandown, because at Sandown today they've got the cricket on the big screen and you can get in free out there as well. Have you got some Sandown quaddie numbers for me there as well, please?
Yep, I'll give you a best and a value at Sandown. My best would be race 5, number 1, Legacy Bay, a mare that I think is ready to win. She went into that first up run off just the one jump out, ran well, missed the start at Ballarat, got too far back. She draws just outside stage and screen, who's one of the dangers. I think as long as Emily Posman can get it out the gates on this lakeside track, not be sped out the back, if she can park 4th or 5th, be within striking range, I think Legacy Bay will win. And my value here would be race 4, number 3, No Fooling, who have chosen to run here instead of tomorrow. I think it's a good move. It's got gate 1. It was good at Werribee. It'll get a beautiful run just behind the speed. I think it's got a great chance. So my best would be race 5, number 1. My value would be race 4, number 3.
Can I quickly ask you on your best there too? I like Legacy Bay, but is that as simple as a 2-horse race that you could be maybe a little harder on the 1 Legacy Bay and then save the 2 save and screen?
No, I think all business is in the mix. It trialled well and ran well first up. That says 9 next to its name, but had no luck. Now, the barrier draw on the lakeside track is horrific, but suddenly if they bunch up, blends into the race, I see they're putting irrigation on the track today, so if they can run on, then all business is in the mix. And 11 Just Jenny would be the other one from the good draw. I thought ran well first up, so probably not a 2-horse race.
Oh,
yep.
You might have saved me some money there. Thank you. Have you got a Sandown quaddie for us?
Yep, sure. First leg, we'll go 1, 3, 2, 11. The 4 horses I mentioned. Legacy Bay, I think, will win.
Sorry, mate, keep going.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2, 11. Legacy Bay, I think, will win. All business ran well first up off the back of a good trial. It'll run well. 2 stage and screen. It's going to get a great run. It's got a good chance. And 11 Just Jenny would be the other one I would put in. So race 5, I'd go 1, 3, 2 and 11.
1, 3, 2 and 11. Let's move on to race 6.
Race 6 and 7 are full of horses that you struggle to trust. So
I thought you were going to say that.
Race 6 without any firm opinion. If you're tipping hedged in the race, you're set up for failure. I'll go 5, 1, 3 and 8 hedged. It's going well. I just don't think it handled the quick backup last time, so we'll go with it to bounce back. Aviatrix, I thought she was a bit lucky last time. She missed the kick and she just ended up in a beautiful part of the track for how it was racing. She got an awkward draw here. She needs some things to go right.
Is this her time of year, a horse like Aviatrix?
Well,
like she had that little setback and she was going to go through the spring. Is this sort of going to be the blessing in disguise?
I think any time of year is her time. She runs well in the good races in South Australia. So, yeah, she's a good mare. So she's got a good chance. Nadal, who would know? There's one. Nadal may well come out and blow them away. That Meteorite win last year would beat these horses. Now, it ran better last time in the Meteorite. It's going to be tucked away on the fence needing luck. And 8 Chillicap, nice horse. No idea, with nothing to go off at 1,200 metres. All its form's been over further. But in that fantastic stable, trialled well, and a lot of these are struggling to find their best form. I'm sure this horse will be running on, so I'll be putting 5, 1, 3 and 8 in the second leg.
5, 1, 3 and 8. Let's get to race number 7 there at Sandown.
Well, rinse and repeat here. I don't trust any of these.
Just sorry to interrupt you, but we've had a stack of texts on saying your thoughts on Craig, Mark. So specifically asking about Craig.
Well, I don't know. Craig showed fantastic ability last campaign. Obviously had that bad injury. Wasn't sure how it was going leading into that first up run. It ran okay without raving. It will be fitter. I think today will tell you a lot more how Craig's going. So I've put it down as my 4th pick. I won't be shocked if it wins, and I won't be shocked if it runs 6th, and it's really hard ridden from there.
Yep. Your numbers here for race 7?
I'll go 4, 6, 2, 1 without any real confidence. 4 Regal Asmon ran well last time. This is no harder. 6 Precious Charm. At least Precious Charm is a horse on the improve, but look, the gate is a shocker around this track. It's a shocking barrier, so it needs luck. 2 Detonator Jack. Well, he just doesn't win. He's had a long campaign, but he's got barrier 1 he'll poke through, and 1 Craig. No shock if he wins, no shock if he runs 6th, and he's completely at the crossroads. So I'll go 4, 6, 2 and 1.
All righty, 4, 6, 2, 1. Last leg of the Sandown Quad, and we'll get to a break.
15, 10, 7 and 17. Number 15, Momets, I think's a real improver. It was good first up, good ride at Cranbourne, good win, can only be fitter for that. 10 Attain has had the one go for Gavin Bedgood, got a long way back, ran on really well. It's a horse that's always shown good ability. 7 Stealth of Night. Well, 1, you wouldn't say it was impressive winning last time. It's got a wide gate, it's got a chance. And 17 Mockridge, I thought, was the best roughie in the race, ran well first up and will be fitter. So I'll go 15, 10, 7 and 17.
15, 10, 7 and 17 there at Sandown. We're going to jump to a break. This is the Hunter's Edge. I'll come back. I'll wrap and repeat the formula bet, the Danny Del Rey Daily Double, the Ramaruffy, how Mark spends 1,000 and a couple of quaddies on the other side of this. This is Giddy Up on racing.com, RSN and SENTrack. We'll see you in a moment.
G'day, Rick. Morning, Glenn. It's always unpredictable down here before the first ball.
Rick is an outstanding grab. Hey, first time I've seen you taking care of English.
Well, first time for everything, I guess.
So how do you reckon the wicket's going to play?
It looks flat, so plenty of runs.
Whoa, that sounded a grab. Careful, mate. You'll give those English flashbacks.
Hit him, Ricky.
Still hitting the top of off from anywhere.
Just following your lead, mate.
Well, viewers, I can confirm Hunter's still got it.
For more never ordinary moments this summer, get the Bet365 app now.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Everyone talks about history, but Inglis allows you to be part of it. That's the Inglis influence. Our graduates win the races that matter. Headline races, modern classics, the new benchmarks of racing. Every stage delivers value. Every stage presents opportunity. The winners that count. That's the Inglis influence.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday. If your runner finishes second to last, you're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Wherever you're listening, watching right around the country, Mark Hunter is here, of course, for the Kia K4. Get to your local Kia dealership today. Mark, we've also got racing high, wide and handsome. It's everywhere today. The Nil Cup is also on today. We mentioned off air that there was a few scratchings up there, but it's a nice meeting up there in Nil.
Yeah, drove past Nil 4 times in 2 weeks when I was going over to watch the Adelaide Cup. It's just on the left-hand side as you go out of town.
Great little park there for the kids if you want to stop over on your way from Adelaide to Melbourne. Yeah,
I gave that one a miss, actually. Yes. Look, if you're looking for a winner at Nil, I think that Dartboard will win the Nil Cup. It's Brady Cross has got this horse absolutely flying. It ran first up on the Lakeside track and wasn't disgraced. From barrier 1, gee, it looks hard. I don't. There was no betting up last time I saw, but gee, Dartboard looks hard to beat.
All right, Dartboard there in the Nil Cup. We've got a couple here off the text. One of them we'll start with is, welcome back, Milo. Could we please ask Mark his thoughts on Hot Diggity Boom in race 4, please?
Nice horse, Hot Diggity Boom, and it's got a good winning chance. It's a horse that's trialled really well. It had good form last campaign on softish ground. Had no luck down the straight one day in the Moomba Plate. It ran second last, ran 16th of 17. I made it a black booker after that. Went to Sand on the Lakeside. Just wasn't suited by how the track raced, and then ran 2 good runs, Flemington and on the hillside. So it's right in the mix. I'll have No Fooling as my top pick. I'd have Hot Diggity Boom as second pick. It will be beaten for speed, so whether you can run on the Lakeside would be a concern, but it looks like it's going well.
A couple of others. Kiwi Jace, great show. I'm on the way to the cricket, but I'm part owner of the Chauvinist in race 2 at Sandown today. The Winkers will do him wonders. Your thoughts, Mark?
Hopeful rather than expecting. He's a dry tracker, so he gets his conditions. He was just okay at Cranbourne there last time. This doesn't look to be any easier. If you get away with a win with the Chauvinist today, you've had a good result.
Someone asked for thoughts on A Little Deep. I'm trying to see what race A Little Deep was in.
It's drawn well in the race.
In
somewhere.
the Christmas Stakes, that's right, number 4. You were talking about Aviatrix and Nadal.
Oh, in the Christmas Stakes.
Yeah, it's a Kieran Maher runner.
Yeah, had one run back from a spell. It didn't do a lot. Look, it'll get a good run, and on its best form, it would be within a length or 2 of the winner. Whether it could win a race like that, I'm not sure. So off that first up run, I would want to see it have another run.
All right, Mark, the last minute of the show, we'll just repeat your Dino's formula bet for me. If you can, it's race 2, number 6. Sorry, I've put you under the pump here.
No, you're right. Race 2, number 6, Dark Simba, into race 9, number 9, Super Fund.
The Danny Del Rey Daily Double again.
First leg, 4, 3 and 11. Second leg, 5, 10, 1, 11 and 12.
The Ramaruffy.
Race 8, number 4, Dictionary.
Dictionary, race 8, number 4. And $1,000. How are you spending it again?
Just 2 win bets. Race 2, number 6, Dark Simba, 500 the win. And race 9, number 9, Super Fund, 500 the win.
Mark, appreciate your time this morning. As always, mate, put a lot of work in and you're the best at it. Have a great Boxing Day.
Thank you.
Stick around. On the other side of this, the weekend preview. Ben Calusi, Michael Gannon and Mitch Lewis will join me. Ben Calusi here in studio for Bet365.
How's that? The smash and crash of the Big Bash is back this summer. And with same-game multi, plus a huge range of pre-game, in-play and futures markets, it's never been easier to bet on BBL cricket with the PointsBet app.
You win some, you lose more.
When the shots go, I go low. Step toes, we should go. Goes, we should go. Said go, get it, yeah. Go get it, yeah. Said go, get it down low.
Kia, movement that inspires.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So, look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
When things go wrong,
get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
We don't settle for less, neither should you.
Saddle up, punters. For races 1 to 3 at Sportsbet Sandown and Randwick, use your bet returns, and if your horse runs second or third, get a bonus bet back with Sportsbet.
Imagine what you could be buying instead.
Sunday done right on racing.com with the day's coverage from Seymour and Naracoorte in South Australia. All the action live across the day on racing.com.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back. Hello to you. If you're just joining us for the first time, Merry Christmas and Happy Boxing Day to you and your families, and season's greetings. All thanks to the team at Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. Imagine what you could be buying instead. This is Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall. We've just gone past 9 o'clock on Boxing Day. Test cricket upcoming. We've got the Sydney to Hobart starting at 1 o'clock as well. If you don't watch the start of the Sydney to Hobart, I think that's un-Australian. You need to watch the first ball of the cricket and the start of the Sydney to Hobart. That's an absolute must. You can text in our show anytime on 0499 736 736. It's time for the weekend preview. We're going to go everywhere here. We're going to go today. We're going to go around the country. It's time for this.
It's now time for the weekend preview with Mick Gannon, Dean Watling and Ben Calusi.
We've got the super sub in today, but we start with the regular, the man from Bet365, absolutely dominating on the racing.com screens. I think he's going out to Sandown today, if I'm not mistaken. Ben Calusi joins me in studio. Hello, mate.
Miles, that is correct. Going to Sandown today. Merry Christmas to you and to all the listeners, and hopefully there's not too many sore heads around.
Yeah, well, I managed to take it easy yesterday.
Yeah, Christmas Eve's the bigger day for me personally.
Yeah, Christmas Eve and then Christmas Day quieter, and then Boxing Day, away you go again. Hey, they've got the cricket on out there at Sandown today too.
Yeah, absolutely. How good's that?
Yeah, very, very good.
Hopefully this rain doesn't come over because it is looking a little bit murky outside.
Now, I think the rain's only meant to be sort of around sort of 9 or 10 this morning. Now, you've come in a little bit later than I did. Is it looking like it might drop something? It got very, very dark.
It's dark out there, but hopefully it's only like a mil or two.
Let's head up to New South Wales, and our resident expert up there, the man that we love chatting to every week, is a superstar. You heard him on the RSN airwaves right throughout the spring. His name is Michael Gannon. Gano, Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Miles, Merry Christmas to you, Benny, Mitchie as well. Cracking time of year, isn't it, lads?
Cracking time of year. How did you go Christmas Day with the Billy Lids?
Just.
Only just. Survived. Hey, let's get to, this is one of the great super subs of all time. Dean Watling out in M. Lewis. He joins us from Mount Gambier, the man himself. Hello to you, Mitchie. Merry Christmas, mate.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, boys. Yeah, Dino said, I just want to keep my feet up and have a break, so fill in for me. So there you go, half his luck.
Yeah, half his luck. Now, boys, we're probably going to head up to Sydney first, and then we'll work our way around the country. But this time of year, Ben, I'll start with you, very, very busy. So today, we're racing at Sandown, Randwick, Morfettville, Newcastle, Ballina, the Sunny Coast, Pinjarra, Nil, Warwick, and also Albany over there in WA. Hectic time of year, especially for the bookmakers.
Yeah, it never really stops, does it? Me personally, with my betting, I just like to pick the eyes out of some races and not try and attack every single one. But Yeah, it's there's plenty of races, always is.
And then tomorrow we go Randwick, Cranbourne, Eagle Farm, Morfettville, Gold Coast, Coffs Harbour, Toowoomba, Kerrang, Gilgandra, Geraldton, Darwin and Esperance. There's sort of, you can nearly get formed out this time of year. It's almost as busy as the spring.
Yeah, and I'll be interested to see how the boys think this Sydney track might play come tomorrow.
Gano, I know we'll go to Sydney. We've got a 10-race card there at Randwick tomorrow, but what do you try and do this time of year? Do you sort of just try and stick sort of metro there, stay New South Wales, or do you look a little bit wider?
Just do what I do every day, Miles. Just try to find winners. New South Wales Metro, Provincial. We've got one for you at Eagle Farm as well.
Love that. And Mitchie, where have you mainly concentrated over the last week or two? I know Christmas time, Little Maeve would have had your hands full on Christmas Day, but where have you sort of concentrated on Boxing Day and or Saturday?
Yeah, well, I'll have to find some winners, build an extension for a room of all the gear she's got now. So she's the most spoiled person on the day. But yeah, look, stick to the normal for me. SA racing, a lot of Victorian racing, Metros and New South Wales.
You might be able to afford that extension. Tipped a $13 winner on air here yesterday, didn't you? And our Bet Boost horse got up as well. I think that we pumped to run top two. So you tipped the winner at $13. Our Bet Boost horse was top two at $4. Wasn't far away from a fill-up.
No, and I did text through Paul Sebastiani and quote David Taggart, never take me on. So got that in there cheaply.
Lucky we got it top two with Bet365. Let's head to Randwick. We're going to start up there on the Saturday meeting. Kick it away, Ben. We start with the Midway. This is where I do not play ever in the Midways. Go through the market for us.
$2.80 in favourite. Really well supported in from $3.20. Kaima, $7. Danish Prince, $8. And Glanthorne is $10.
Gano, you've got the new ball, my friend. Sydney is your domain. Kick it away.
Yeah, just kick off with a speed map here, Miles. Danish Prince, Satnus, and the 13 will come across. So I won't attempt that name this morning. It looks like a racing Danish
what
Prince,
number?
VVV.
What
13,
number?
Alabenda, I'm going with.
Toussaint?
Hellbender.
13.
13.
Hellbender. There you go.
Hellbender.
And that's why I wasn't giving it a crack this morning.
Oh, right. There you go.
All too much. Danish Prince goes forward, very, very hard to beat. VVV, nearest danger, clear racing too.
Mitchie, have you had a look here?
Yeah, look, I'm not hugely keen. Value to kick off for me. I thought Danish Prince has to improve off that run, may be capable with a soft mat and a light weight, but not super keen.
Yeah, does Prometo go fresh, Gano? We lost Mickey there, or Mitch. Benny, have you had a look at the race here?
I'm here if you got me, Miles.
Yeah.
I've got Prometo 1 win from 6 first up, so I had it in my numbers, but that was my query at a bigger weight that it's going to give away to a couple.
We've just lost Gano there. We'll try and get him back shortly. Benny, any thoughts here in the Midway?
I've only had a couple bets at Sydney on Saturday.
All righty, let's move to race number 2 then. This is the highway over the 1200. Race number 2, what's happening in the market?
Yeah, Lady Elena, $4.80 into $4. We've got Joy Sal, $6. Fingers Hunter, $8. First Landing, $10. And Staten Stiletto is also $10, but another wide open affair.
I'm not sure if we've got Mickey back yet, boys. We don't. We're going to go to you, Mitch Lewis. The highway here, they're always tough, these. Horses like Giselle, Lady Elena, Navy Steel's put in a reasonable performances before. Which way are you leaning?
Yes, I'll take over from Gano's as well. Quick speed map, which probably makes this track race a bit trickier because they're probably going to go pretty quick. So Joe Seal, Navy Steel, drawn low, maybe find the front position with Crusader Kings if he gets a run as emergency. I thought a Lady Elena, even though a little bit wide, can tack onto a horse like Cougars next to it, and she looks the class to me. But again, it's very open. Race map's going to be key, and tempo obviously key.
I've been a fan of Cougars in the past. Let's get to Mickey Cannon. He joins us down the line now. Mickey, hello to you.
Yeah, good gear from you there, Miles. But just overcoming a few technical issues, which we have done. Didn't get a touch on this track on the rail. It is out 10 metres, thousands the winning post as well. So That is on Saturday, of course. It's only out 8 today, but interestingly enough, I think it'll be very much an on-speed day. And I think that'll play in the hands of a horse like Josiel that's drawn low with a kilo and a half claim here over the 1,200 metres, can sit forward, as will Cougars. Lady Elena will get his chance as well, but I think it'll be 8 on top from the 14 Lady Elena, and then take it, pick the rest. Dead set field job beyond that.
Nothing from you here, Benny?
Nope.
Alrighty, let's move to race number 3. This is for the 2-year-olds over the 1,100 metres. Limited exposed form for some of these and some other horses here on debut.
Yeah, not a whole lot of action here after the big scratching of Tornado Valley. Obviously going to Eagle Farm. Masvingo $3.80 from Tigroni, $4.20. Half Pipe $4.60 on debut, and By Choice also another one on debut at $7.
Gano, how are you seeing this? The trial perverts be loving it. Half Pipe's been picked by a few, and yeah, massive scratching Tornado Valley, but it also leads me to Tornado Valley up there. Wherever it goes, I think you'd want to be following it. How are you seeing it, Gano?
Yeah, and McLaughlin, who'll be winning Tornado Valley. I think it's clearly one of the better 2-year-olds, if not the best 2-year-old in the country at the moment. Pretty thin crop at this stage, but we'll wait and see. Interesting race here. I thought Mahuba, Mahuba is probably the best way to go with this one. This is 16. Trialled pretty well, and then they scratched it because of the awkward draw. Gets here in a winnable race. Masvingo's good enough. Draws barrier 1 on a day where 1,100 metres, where the rail out 10 is going to be to some advantage as well. Nations League was a decent enough trialler behind Tornado Valley. They didn't go overly quick time, but I don't think the trial pervs have been absolutely nailing it this time around. I think the times have been all over the shop, and they've been keeping a few of these cuddles under double wraps, and I think Nations League might be one of those as well. So, over enough race, 16, 6, 15 will be my numbers, Mitchie, but I don't think you're going to go get rich, make coin betting in these 2-year-old races.
Mitchie?
No, they're not huge for me with the debutantes. Race experience, I normally give an advantage to. So the 6 Masvingo and the 8 Tigroni lent the way of the 8. So I think it pushed forwards and leads, and I liked the race that ran second in on debut. So coming in fresher, I thought it gets its chance.
Nothing from you there, Benny, in the 2-year-olds, I wouldn't imagine.
No, Tigroni I'd have on top if I had to be forced into a bet. I thought it was wide without cover first up and might be able to improve.
What we might do is jump to a break. We'll see what price we can get with Bet365 for Tornado Valley up there at Eagle Farm, because that might be one that we need to play. Miles Fitzner, Ben Calusi from Bet365, Michael Gannon and Mitch Lewis with you for the weekend preview right up until 10 o'clock before we chat to Michael Kent Jr. We may even go longer. Who knows? There's that many races on. We'll do our best. The weekend preview back on the other side of this.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday. If your runner finishes second to last, you're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Hi everyone, this is Ben Hayes here from Lindsay Park. We're really excited to be given the opportunity by Blue Blood Thoroughbreds to train this cool as a build colt, bought from the Breeze Up sales out of a stakes winning mare Discreet. I really like the way he breezed up. He ran 10.76 and he looked to do it quite naturally, and we'll look forward to getting our hands on him and having a lot of fun. I think he's a great purchase at his price, and we're looking forward to training him with you.
If you're a professional tiler, you need to check out the Tileworks Rewards program at National Tiles. Platinum members earn cash rebates when buying tiles, and you'll get free glue and grout to complete the job. It's that easy. So get ahead of the game and join today.
Real summer action, real people, real good times at the Pacific Fuel Solutions Bar and Beat Cup Thursday, New Year's Day, Jan 1. The vibes, the laughs, right up close. Real summer days are for friends and family, so do it to the beat of live entertainment, free entry for kids, plus free Kelly sports activities and merch packs. See the new year in and get to the beat. Country Racing, this summer, make it real. Book now at country.racing.com.
I pump with Ladbrokes because it's fast. Even faster than a race caller talks.
Muchacho coming around the outside. And I'll have a cheeseburger with spicy sauce on the side.
Fast betting with Ladbrokes. Go you good thing, go you good thing. Imagine what you could be buying instead.
live across the SENTrack and RSN networks, and broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back, Miles Fitzner with you for the weekend preview. Ben Calusi, Bet365, and two of the best in the business, Michael Gannon and Mitch Lewis with you. We're working our way through Sydney before we come down to do Cranbourne. Not far away, we'll have our Bet365 Bet Boost horse of the day today. And, of course, the Giddy Up famous top four multi. So we're looking forward to it. And look, won't be too many surprises, I think, with the way that I'm going with the top four multi, but I'm pretty sure the Bet Boost will be up very, very shortly. Let's get to Randwick up there on Saturday. Let's get to race number 4 on the card. It's a benchmark 94 over the mile. Small field here, Ben.
Yeah, small field but good field. Market saying 2-horse race. Just Party, even money from Sun God, $2.30. Collect Your Cash, $11. And Mayor of Mount Buller is $12.
Mickey G.
$2.30, Benny. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, $2.30 for Sun God now. Well supported.
Okay. Interesting. I was happy to take on Sun God, just purely 2,000, 1,850, 1,800 back to the mile. But there are holes in that theory for sure. 2-horse race, spot on. Just Party's clearly the horse is sort of on the up and the up, where as the others are sort of, I think, going the other way. 13, 14, 14 now to the mile. Horse that needs a bit of luck, but in a small field should get some luck. Tyler Schiller aboard. Where does it get to in the map? Probably ends up 3 pairs back on the inside, but maybe they could be a bit more positive. I think either way should win the race. Just Party on top. Sun God clearly the danger. Chica Mojito more than likely to go to Gossard. Therefore, it leaves us with a very small field. Collect Your Cash probably out in front. Probably gives a side as well, Mitchie, but it's an awkward enough race, isn't it?
As for me, I'm with you, Gano. Just Party rising up the way it's going was the way I was going to lean. So, yeah, we line up here.
Lining up there. Benny, your thoughts here?
Yeah, I'll make it a line of 3, Just Party. I love the backup off a race where there wasn't a whole lot of tempo in last week. And I actually think despite the close margins, it was actually quite a strong form race. So should explode off that. And I reckon it's the one to bet.
I'm going to take you all on here. I reckon Sun God might be one of the better ones of the day here too. So, dare I say it, 3 of the best. I'm with Sun God, but look, it might be one of those ones you can just put the 2 of them together. Let's get to race number 5 on the card over the 1,100 metres, benchmark 72 here, Benny.
Ice Cool, $3.40 into $2.30. There's a bit of deductions to come off that. Petticoat, $5. Columbia Blue is $8 and Southern Heiress is $11. Ice Cool, I reckon, might be one of our Mega Boost horses on Saturday.
Alrighty, it might be. That's a good enough hint for me. Mickey Gannon.
Interesting, isn't it? That Ice Cool comes from a nice maiden midweek win, and it was a good win, and it rated really, really well. You know, what does this horse do moving forward? Well, that's a big question mark. 24 days, nice gap. Gets to a very winnable race. Rolls forward. The only real danger to probably lead it up would be Petticoat. If it happened to be, you know, half slow or just things didn't go right, it could be under a bit of pressure from a few horses out wide. I don't really want to be taking this price about this horse. Like, I think it's plenty of potential. But if it was $3, I think we could, Mitchie, I think we could definitely step in and say, you know what, we're going to take that price. Second career start, et cetera, et cetera. But I think it has to be some sort of risk here. I think Petticoat's the horse that has been tried, tested, gets down here. You know it lands on speed. You know it handles high-pressure races. I'll lean that way. I think she's just the easier of the 2 best to have of the 2 horses that are going to lead. But no knock if you're with Ice Cool. It's just one of those things. We've got to be price-sensitive sometimes, and happy to oppose, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm with you, Gano, in the fact it probably needs to improve slightly off that debut rating. And in a high pressure race, whether it's going to or not is your risk, and like you said, at the price. So, look, I'd lent the way of the 1 Scampy as an each way play, heavier the place.
Oh, here we go. I'm with you here.
Good first up. It probably just needs a little bit wetter, Miles. I wondered if that was the question on how the track's going to be. But for me, with recent runs, I didn't rate it around a $13 chance. So, gets its chance, has to carry a big weight, did it last time. But, yeah, I'd only be going really small on that horse.
Yeah, I'm an each way small on Scampy here, Benny.
I'm with the favourite. Took $2.50, probably one of my better plays of the day in Sydney. Love the debut. I love the map here, and I think up to 1,100 metres it'll only improve. So pretty keen.
Race number 6 at Randwick over the mile, benchmark 78 here as well. This looks a little bit more even here in the market too.
Yeah, $5 a field. So hyperbolic $5 favourite from Sly Boots, who's been $8.50 into $5.50. Hurstville Zagreb is $5.50 as well, and Charleroi is $7.
Mickey Gannon.
To rename this horse to Hurstville the Grub, it just absolutely towers up the punters. The last few, it's just had us on the ropes, and it's got us the wrong way, I think. So I'm more than happy to take it on over the mile, and if it gets us beat, then so be it. Slide Boots rolls forward, Walking Painting, Hyperbolic all goes forward. Hyperbolic was very good to us last time, albeit this is harder, and I think that we could probably be against it. Charleroi was well supported last start and was 11 to 1,400 metres, which isn't necessarily the easiest bet to have on a horse. So I was happy to sort of watch it go around, but the money suggested it was flying, and lost ground late, but wasn't fully tested. I think probably could have been right in the finish there. So probably have to add a length or two to where it finished. Its first up run was pretty good there. Dylan Gibbons jumps on. Knock Ash Morgan, but I'd take Dylan any day of the week. I think he's returned to really good form in the winter, and I think he can come back through this summer period and really dominate while some of the bigger names are away. And this horse now gets to the mile third up. I think it's an easy bet to have. Race 6, number 11, Charleroi.
Mitch, how are you seeing it?
Yeah, tough. Going value again. That's probably the theme of my day for tomorrow. So horse number 8, Rematch, I thought. Third up now off 2 seconds in Country Cups. Gets weight off its back. It's going to be close enough in the run. Just would have been keener if it had drawn a better barrier. That's probably my only query. But I thought at the bigger price it was worth a small each way.
Nothing here from me, Benny.
Well, that's the same one I found. I found the 8 Rematch just from an each way perspective. It just brings really consistent ratings, and hopefully it maps well.
Let's get to race number 7 at Randwick over the 1,200, benchmark 78 here, if I've got that correct. What's happening here in the market?
Not a whole lot. $7 a field. A Couples Retreat, $7. Infusion, $7. Ellipsis, $7.50. Mother Goose, $8.50. And Brother Lena is $10.
Gano.
Yeah, tough enough race, isn't it? The speed he'd drawn low, Mother Goose, Brutalina, Couples Retreat, Confess Our Dreams. So you'd expect a fair bit of speed on. Infusion from out wide, and Ellipsis might be going elsewhere. So I expect even enough tempo, maybe fast tempo here. Living Thing, I'm going to look at the wrong race, my apologies. Couples Retreat is a horse that I sort of just fell to by default, but I think if we can get back to what it was doing earlier in the preparation, I think it can win this race. So there's a really good figure there over the 1,100 metres at Rosehill Gardens, where it sat on speed and gave a really good kick. Gets a 3 kilo claim this time around. With no real confidence, I'll lean the way of Couples Retreat just by default from the map. Art Ballon's a horse that's sort of building to a nice run, but was a little bit disappointing, I'd say. Big weight, probably didn't have the race shape in its favour. Can definitely improve in the race there, Mitchie, but I think I'll go the way of the 8 from the 3.
Mitch?
Yeah, not a huge amount to add. I'm with Gano there. Couples Retreat, good drop in weight, I think, suits in what looks like it's going to be a high-pressure race. And, yeah, I had that Rosehill figure 3 starts about circled, so yeah, Couples Retreat for me as well.
I thought maybe Brutalina might show something first up if we got a good enough price here for the 9, but not super keen.
And nothing from me. Let's go to race 8.
Race number 8 is over the 1,200, benchmark 78 here. The 5, 9 and 14 are out in this race, and another tricky enough affair.
Yeah, Snack Bar's looking for another win into $3.80, and favourite from Living Thing, $5. Star Deal also $5. Old Toff, $7. Sheila Steen is $9, and Signor Tortoni, $11.
Mickey J.
Yeah, gave you a bit of a preview in the last race about this race. Living Thing is a horse that maps to perfection. This is interesting also. Profiles as a first-up performer was very, very good first up. Probably should have won. Like I said, it's got Blowers late. That was a benchmark 72 midweek. Now gets to a training combination, they fly second up, but this horse doesn't have a great second up record. So kind of graze you up a little bit, can win the race. Snack Bar, he doesn't really like winning, but can be very, very competitive for sure. Altop's a horse that I really want to back if they can make up ground. But I'm not sure they're going to be able to. And so, yeah, really tough race. I think you take the effort field here, Mitchie.
Yeah, similar to you, Gano. Living Thing, I was a little bit worried about second up. Snack Bar, I'm going to give him one more chance. I thought those last 2 runs in similar grades have been close enough. He gets the right setup to be in the right spot again. So, pray.
Nothing here from me, Benny.
Oh, I thought Olthoff was huge last start, but as Gano mentioned, you want to be able to make up ground.
What we might do, quickly clear another break. Is that all right with you boys out the back? We'll come back and do the last 2 there at Randwick, get some best bets. Top 4 multi not far away. This is a weekend preview. All thanks to Bet365. Gannon, Lewis, Fitz, Nicoluzzi back right after this.
This is a big one for you racing fans.
That's correct. The future of racing betting has arrived. Bet365's new position payout rewards you on where you finish. Just pick a horse, and the higher it finishes, the more you win. And that's not all. It's also available on multis.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Winning Post is Australia's greatest selling racing paper. On sale nationally from the crack of dawn every Friday. Featuring comprehensive lift-out form guides for Friday, Saturday and Sunday meetings. And the hugely popular white race ratings for all races. And great yarns and feature articles make it great value too, at just $7. Pick up Australia's favourite racing newspaper from your local news agents or download the form from winningpost.com.au.
Mister, oh, I'd be so inclined to shut you out and cut you loose without any regrets. To shut you out and cut you loose, I'm hedging my bets. So, won't you come on, give me more? 'Cause all I do is moan, moan, moan through the day and through the night. Weep, 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 won't you come on, hold me tight?
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner with you. The weekend preview. All thanks to the team at Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. Our top 4 multi is not far away, and we are nearly everywhere. I think we've got every state nearly covered with this. Queensland, SA, New South Wales. And where are you going to go? Benny, are you going Victoria?
Cranbourne.
Yeah, so we've got, it's a 4-state top 4 multi, not far away. So stay with us. We're working our way through the Randwick card and then about to flip to Cranbourne. We go to race number 9, and this is a BM88 with some horses here returning that might be better, maybe even over further. Fascinating runner here is Shamarkand here for Gai Waterhouse and Adrian Bott here too. Blinker's first time goes first up over the 2,000. What's happening in the market?
Yeah, Rotogil is popular. He's going to continue to be popular tomorrow as well. 270 into 240. Elliptical is $6.50. Unlimited $8.50. Newfoundland remains rock solid at $9. And Inquiring Minds, a bit of specking 12s into 9s.
Mickey G.
Yeah, speed map here, a real lack of it. That's for sure. Rodagilla, the nominated leader there from the low draw. I think it probably needs a bit of sting out to show its best. Elliptical won't be too far away. Newfoundland for Waterhouse and the Bot. I think they'd like to go forward. They'd like to go forward on if they can, but being first up 2,000 metres, 2,800 metres at Flemington. They couldn't manage to lead over that trip, so who knows where they get to there. And then Shamarkand, the horse that you spoke of, Miles, has settled 11th and 7th at his 2 career starts here in Australia. So a real lack of speed in the race, and I think that really plays into the hands of Inquiring Minds that is deep in the preparation now. 6 runs. It's gone 14, 16, 18, 1850, 1800, now to 2,000 metres for the first time this preparation. Has been tested at 2,000 metres in the past. It did fail, but it had excuses on that occasion. It's got blinkers on last time and jumped out of the ground, ran a clear career peak, 55.5 kilos, rolls forward with fitness, and I think it's one of the better bets of the day, getting around the $8.50 mark. It's a great bet. I think it runs top 4, and that's why it's in the multi, Mitchie.
Oh, look out, Mitchie.
Oy. Yeah, look, Rodigilla for me feels short enough for a horse that I think it's probably going to be better suited on the wet track. So Unlimited goes well 2,000, goes well dry track. I thought each way for that horse looked good value in this race, but very open.
Nothing here from me, Benny.
Nah, Rodigilla perhaps on top. It looks short enough, as Mitchie said.
Let's get to the last at Randwick race 10, benchmark 78 over the 1,400 metres market.
Yeah, Bartoff is our $5 favourite. Another open race from Frontex, $6. Bojangles, $7. In from $8.50 and Applaud, $9 into $7. So they're specking a few around that $8, $9 range.
Mickey Gannon.
Yeah, good little race this. I'm really keen on one, but we'll get with the speed back first. Frontex, Roma Avenue, Walking Painting and Valimi all go forward. Bit of pressure in the race. I think it sets up perfectly for Giovanna, who's drawn well, 2 kilo claim. It's also the ultimate gear change for a new stable in Nathan Doyle. First up over 1,250 metres and rounded up even enough bunch with absolute ease. And now goes to town. This also has plenty of ability. It was thereabouts as a 2-year-old for the Chris Waller stable, but just couldn't quite get it done. Gear change done the trick for it. I think Nathan Doyle's got a potential star on his hands, and I think Giovanna at a big price could win the race, Mitchie.
Yeah, tough enough for me. I'd nearly be filled, so bigger push from Gano there. I had Applaud on top, though. Drawn well. Barrier 2, just hopefully doesn't get shuffled too far back. And then third up, Fit Now, can win third up.
Nothing from me here. Benny?
No, if I'm betting in this race, I'm in trouble.
All righty, let's get to best bets and values up here at Randwick. Mickey G, send it away.
Best bet, race 9, number 15, Inquiring Minds. And race 10, the value play, race 10, number 11, Duvana, $14. Benny may not be having a bet, but I recommend the punters do.
Mitchie Lewis.
Race 6, 8 rematch value of the day there. And then race 8, number 2, Snack Bar would be my best. But I'm being a sicko there again, Miles.
Yeah, I'm being a little bit of a sicko myself. Best will be race 4, number 5, Sun God against Just Party, all three of you. So bound to be disastrous. And the value is going to be race 5, number 1, Scampy, each way there. Benny?
I'll go the best race 5, number 12, Ice Cool. Think he's a really nice horse, and my value will be the same as Mitchie's rematch.
All righty, what we might do, can we clear one here now, lads, if you wouldn't mind? We're going to come back, we'll go through Cranbourne. A few people are texting in, are you deliberately doing tomorrow's form? Yes, this is the weekend preview. We'll try and fit Sandown in and some tips for Sandown or around the country today at the end of this hour. So plenty more to come, back in a moment.
Everyone's in on the action this racing season. Nick's on track in Melbourne, but on a roughie in Adelaide. Greg's on anything trained by Michael Kent Jr. SD's on live TV. I said live TV!
Yes, we're coming.
But the one thing they're all on is Sportsbet's new Black Book. Save your favourite runners and never miss their next race. New Black Book from Sportsbet.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Buy a share now in multiple winner Superhero and race in town early in the new year.
Metro Standard. He's well bred and you couldn't find a better looking horse.
Bought as a tried horse and relocated up north, Annabelle and Rob have no doubt he'll be the source of lots of fun in Brisbane.
Superhero beat Cross Tasman.
Just 3250 gets you a share in a ready-made city runner. So don't delay, very limited shares remain.
I can't wait to get him going.
If you're a professional tiler, you need to check out the Tileworks Rewards program at National Tiles. Platinum members earn cash rebates when buying tiles, and you'll get free glue and grout to complete the job. It's that easy. So get ahead of the game and join today.
PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for racing.
Check out your PointsBet exclusive markets today. To see your personalised offers, simply go into your profile and click on Unlock Your Exclusive Markets. PointsBet. Yeah, that's built different. You win some, you lose more.
The thrill of New Zealand racing is back this summer. Demarche Rose took the lead. Tiago, do it again with the greatest ride you've ever seen. From January, enjoy the best of Kiwi action from Ellerslie to Trentham. The legends, the champions, the unforgettable moments. New Zealand Racing returns live and free on racing.com, your racing destination.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner in the chair for Gareth Hall, and we do it all for Bet365. Imagine what you could be buying instead for free and confidential support. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. Ben Calusi in the studio for Bet365, two of the best in the business. Michael Gannon and Mitch Lewis down the line with us. Boys, we're going to turn our attention to Cranbourne tomorrow if we can. Race number 1 over the mile, benchmark 74. I Only Wish still the favourite here, Ben?
Still favourite, but this is another wide open affair. $3.80 from Joe Horn, $5.50. Extreme Virtue, $6. Miss Play Lounge, 9s into $7.50. And Indian Jewel, also $7.50.
Mitchy Lewis, I think you get the new ball here before we go to Gunno. What are you liking here at Cranny in the first?
Yeah, well, from a track perspective, you know, it can be a little bit tight, Cranbourne. I know rails in the true, but slight advantage to those on speed. So in this first race, that was my only little worry about. I Only Wish where it was going to get in the run. So I'd lent the way of Extreme Virtue from Barrier 1, who I think is going to plonk right there in a handy position. But bit of value to kick off.
Mickey G?
Yeah, tricky enough race. Maybe Divine Thoughts rolling forward on speed here, third up mile. I don't mind that profile, and you're getting the right price to find out, Miles. So I'm more than happy to have the 9 on top.
I thought they might actually skip along here, and it might look like you can make more ground. Don't rule out Indian Jewel if they go too hard. They might be able to make some ground from the back, Ben.
Yeah, big watch on the track, but probably won't be having a bet.
Let's get to race number 2 on the card at Cranbourne. Of 10 races just to skip through here, boys, over the 1,500. Market, Benny?
Yeah, Water Sports well backed, 5 into 4 from Dark Simba, $4.80. Stealth of Night, $5.50. Probably scratches. I think it's running today.
Yeah, there's a few that are all dual nom, but they're not showing up on some pages and they are on others.
Yeah, and Aha is $7.50.
Mitch?
Yeah, look, needs to take a step up, but was soft through the line, winning last start, leg drive. So each way small. I think it's a progressive horse, and off that last start win at, was it here at the track or Pakenham? Here at the track, yeah. So sets up okay for me, leg drive, to be able to improve, Gano.
Yeah, interesting to see what they do with Dark Simba here. Can they be more forward in the run? If they can be more forward in the run, I think you can win the race. You're probably getting the right price to find out. Don't mind a couple of other horses that are going around. Can definitely win the race for sure. Just needs to get in the right position in run. What do you do from barrier 12? You hope they're going to be positive and try to get on the back of a private jumbo as well. And Water Sports right there. So I don't really have a whole lot between the 6, 11 and the 15.
Your private jumbo wouldn't shock me, but no bet here for me, Ben.
No, just back the map horse.
Race number 3 over the 1,200, benchmark 70 here at Cranbourne.
Yeah, Mercurial Lady, 7s into 5s from Grinzinger Pod, $6.50. No Fooling, $8. El Turturo is $8 and Lardy Shah is $10.
Mitch?
Mercurial Lady for me, map horse of this race, I think. So that lines up with Ben's theory for the meeting, hopefully. I just don't think she's had a huge amount of luck in her last couple, particularly Caulfield last start. So gets run of the race here. I just think sets up much better and can be an improver, Gunnar.
Yeah, horse by the name of No Fooling, the 7's caught my eye here. Made up good ground there at Werribee last time. Spotted them some 10 lengths at the 800 metres, or 600 metres, I should say. Does have an awkward enough draw here, but I think can probably get midfield. I don't know anything about this jockey here, Robert Werty. I'm guessing, Miles, you might have spoken to Kieran or the team earlier in the week, and you might be a bit more information on him. But no doubt he's doing a good job. He's well schooled and ready to go here, and I'm more than happy to lend away the 7.
Yes, come over from Ireland, doing the work, punches him out. Kieran really happy with him, said he's done the work, so more than happy to give him an opportunity. Ben, what price here at the number 3 Primal Spirit?
Primal Spirit, now $10.
Yeah, that's a little each way. I'm going to have a little each way nibble there for Reese Goodwin. What are you thinking?
Oh, Mercurial Lady, it's been a tough horse for me. Like, the SPs are good, and I just don't know if it's sort of reached its level. So perhaps hit on top, but I didn't mind no fooling as well.
Race 4 for the 2-year-olds over the 1,000 metres here. This market will be fascinating.
Yeah, this is one I did really like. Guest House on debut, $2.80 into $2.40. Resolutely $6. Fine Sierra, $8.50. And Hendon Honey is $13.
Stack of people off the text, Mitchie. They're into Guest House to win and multi up into the Magic Millions, I reckon, too. So how are you seeing it, Mitchie Lewis?
Yeah, I mean, two ways to sort of look at these races. They're not big betting races for me. You can follow the money on the debutant, so that's Guest House, or give a little leaning to Race Experience, which I thought each way the 4, Fine Sierra, Can Find the Rail, which we know is important for these young horses. So you could be each way, but there's actually no jockey booked either, so whether it even runs here or not. But no, not Guest House. It's just how I like looking at these 2-year-olds.
Mickey?
Need to be very, very careful about anyone that's pushing this horse to go to a 2-year-old Magic Millions, because all reports are that it won't be going there. That came out of the trainer's mouth, I think maybe 10 days ago.
Yeah, that's correct.
So just be very, very wary of that. Still in the markets, but as Ben said, yeah, that sounds like it's spot on. So, yeah, definitely be very careful there. And the horse should win the race. What we saw at the jump outs were really good. I've had a few very, very smart judges tell me this horse is flying, ready to go. 2-year-olds aren't my thing. I won't be having a bet in this race necessarily. Keen on it, but I think it wins.
Yeah, 2-year-olds aren't my thing either. I reckon you wait until the grand finals for them. Because when I was 2, I was a nightmare. And
you still are.
And I still am.
And not much has changed.
So staying out, Betty. Yeah.
Look, they're usually not my thing either, but I think this is one of the better bets of the day, Guest House. I just think he's a really nice mover. I love what I've seen at the jump outs. I love that they waited for this race compared to last week, and he's drawn good on his home track, and this camp are just so good at getting them to go fresh.
Big move from you. Let's get to race number 5. This is where my best of the day is. What's happening here in the market?
Yeah, also my top 4 selection. Harry's Yacht, $3 into $2.80. Nice. Steel Move, $5. Just for Show, $7. And Silent Shares, $7.50.
Mitch?
Are we all Harry's Yacht? Is that where we're going? Or
Yeah, just
am I
Harry.
pouring cold water on something?
Just Harry, get it done, Harry. You're not a wizard, Harry. You're a yacht. Get it done.
Yeah. Look, good first up. He's had a tendency to flatten out second up through his career, so can bounce back here third up. Good record, 1,200 metres. Race map suits, so I think won't be too far back, so no reason I'm going to jump off, sticking with Harry's Yacht to win.
Gano?
He put the pants out of many a punter last time, but had genuine excuses, so I think Harry's Yacht comes out and wins here.
Yeah, I agree. Best of the day at Cranbourne.
I agree. Love Barrier 7, and the SP punters are going to be all over this one because it started at $1.90 last time. Steel Move was...
He should have won last start.
Steel Move was $26. Yeah. Obviously, that price was wrong, but now that you're getting $2.80, and it started odds on last time, and he probably should have won. So
yeah.
There you go.
Let's get to race number 6 on the card. Benchmark 70, 1,400 metres. Some nice horses in this race, Ben.
Yeah, this one's gone off. Millennium Blade, $4 into $2.70, smashed. Baclouche is $5.50 from Impending War, $7.50, and Our Chief also $7.50.
Mitch?
Yeah, tricky enough race for me. I was keen to back Impending War at Sale almost a week ago now. I think that when that got abandoned, I thought the first up run had some excuses in it. It was better than that third placing there. Maps well here, lighter weight with 3 kilos off with Jackson Radley. So sticking with it, you could probably back it each way, but yeah, not a huge push in this race.
Mickey G?
I understand the move for Millennium Blade, albeit I think it's too short now. It was pretty good, made up good ground there at Kyneton. More than happy to have it on top, but I want to get back to $3 before I back it.
Yeah, I'm with the one, Baclouche or Peculiar. I'm not entirely sure how to say it, but I think it's a really nice horse, the one here. So just small.
Yeah, I think Baclouche is the best horse in the race in time, but just this camp are not always, noted for their first up performances. So maybe just follow him into the prep.
Let's get to race number 7 on the card. Benchmark 100. And see a few of these old war horses go around too. I can't ever trust St. George again after the Ballarat Cup. I was so heavily invested. What's happening in the market?
Yeah, well, we've got one that's halved in price here. Lincoln Rocks. We opened $8, now into $4.40. St. George is a drifter out to 5s. Fortune $7.50 for also OTI, and Vidad $8.
Mitch?
Yeah, I thought it was between the 6 and the 7. Annabelle and Rob Archibald team and OTI. So
what numbers again were they?
Weights,
just for the kids around the country? 6, 7?
Well, you want me to do the arms 6-7 as well? Is that what they do? So
6-7.
Anyway,
Set the kids off on Boxing Day all around the country.
They're all listening.
Oh yeah, they're all tuning in.
That was you that pointed me into that too. Okay, so fortune for me though, Maps to go forwards, no weight on its back. Has a better record on drier ground, which I think might be the undoing slightly of Lincoln Rock. So fortune just slightly at the better price, but not a huge betting race for me.
Mickey Gannon.
I think that Bedge's got Regal Line in really good form. More than happy to lean that way, get the right price to find out, low weight, and what do you do from the wide draw? I'd imagine a small field frog would be positive. Happy to go that way.
Hey, the trainers won't mind me saying this. This field has got some horses in it you'd love to own, but they are some of the most untrustworthy, unbackable horses in this field. Great horses, they'll win a lot of money, they'll poke around, but I can't find them. No way known. Ben?
I think Regal Line's over the odds at $10. So, yeah, I agree with Gannon a little bit.
Race number 8 on the card, benchmark 74 over the 2025. Who would have thought? In 2025 market. What's happening in the bus? I've lost it.
Little part here, Miles.
Oh, mate.
This is incredible gear.
Yeah.
Suntour, $4.80 from Wolfest, $6. Winston, $7. Sun Gift is $7.50. And Bonfeet is $8.
Mitch.
Yeah, Suntour is in good form, 2 wins in a row. Maps well from the insides. I don't really have a reason to jump off. I think it's going to be hard enough to beat with the right run. But, yeah, again, not a big bet for me in this race.
Yeah, I love Suntour as a horse. Just not sure Cranbourne's are going to be set up as enormous there at Pakenham. But as a tracker, you could probably make up some ground on. It was really, really impressive. They went a decent enough time and it set up well for it. How do we take it on? How do we get it beat? That's the challenge. And I probably spent far too long trying to find a way to get this horse beat. And at this stage, I'm going to go a little bit rogue and look for a horse that's going to probably land on speed and hopefully steal it. So the 8 and the 2 are very small two-bet play on Rich Champagne and Winston out in front, hopefully steal the race.
Yeah, I'm hoping they go like the clappers here, and you can see that horses can make the bit of ground. So Suntour, if you can make the ground, Benny.
Sun Gift is quite limited, but I just thought each way might be the safest way to go.
Race number 9 on the card at Cranbourne over the 1200, BM84 here. Again, some nice horses in this and some horses in some really good form.
Yeah, well, Recon's going for 4 straight, $3.80 into $2.70. There have been 8 cents of deductions. We've got Zupa Fund, $4, Celsius Star, $10, Meridius, $11, and Carbonados is $11 also.
Didn't he sort of promise the world at one point? Didn't he, Carbonados? He looked like he could be anything.
It's a good win first up, but yeah, as you said, he hasn't really delivered on the promise.
Yeah, Atlas. Let's get to Mitchy Lewis.
Yeah, Recon keeps rising, going well. Hard to knock that, but I really liked the first up win of Zupa Fund, and I thought if there was any level of improvement that it could find out of that run, be really hard to beat here and gets a good weight swing off Recon there, so gives every indication that could rise through the grades, I think.
Gano.
With you, Mitchy. Yeah, with you for sure. I think Super Fun's the horse that probably looks the most progressive here. It was a really nice win there. First up. And now gets to really smart claim, 1,200 metres. Ticks plenty of boxes. Pretty easy bet to have. Race 9, number 9, Super Fund.
I reckon Recon can keep going. Away you go, Recon. Only small.
I'll go Super Fun, just a little bit worried about the map if it's slow out.
Let's get to race number 10. Last on the card here at Cranbourne over the 1,600 BM78.
Well, speaking of maps, Medea, the last time she was at Cranbourne, she mapped horrendously. $3.40 from opening address. Benny Scarf's horse, $7. High Am Proud, $7.
Hang on, what? Has he had a bet here?
He's absolutely launched opening address.
Yeah, well, that's the lay of the day then, isn't it?
Mix at $8 and a Targo $9.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, I was just having a look at how you'd find it. That's okay. Medea, I can't fall into again at this track, especially looking for a horse that'll be positive in the run. Third up fit, I thought the 8 mix, it's going to get in a good position. You could back the horse each way. Sets up a bit better than a couple, I think.
Gano?
Yeah, it is interesting, the opening address, 18 back to a mile, but does map pretty well, probably finds leaders back and gets Luke Cartwright again, so no knock. Good enough win last time. I found the race pretty hard. I thought High and Proud could be the one he leaned towards as well, but hopefully we're not having to get out in this race here, gents.
Yeah, funnily enough, I thought that our opening address, if it could just stack them up at the front, and it's one of those days where you can't make ground at Cranbourne, it could pinch it. So it's not the worst, clearly not the worst, but certainly won't be having a bet in this race if you can make ground Medea from the back.
Yeah, it's an interesting race. I can see how they've found opening address, but Benny's taken all of the price, now into $7. High and Proud would probably be my on-top selection from opening address.
Wouldn't be too worried about that, though, Benny. I think it might
get back out. Yeah, fair enough.
Righto, boys. Mitch, your best and value there at Cranbourne?
No real huge amount of value for me. So I was race 3, number 12, Mercurial Lady. We're going to go Harry's Yacht with everybody else in race 5. And then race 9, number 9, the Zupa.
Gano, anything for you at Cranbourne?
I thought best value would be Regal Line, race 7, number 9. We could play that way, but value only at Cranbourne for me.
Best bet for me, race 5, number 2, Harry's Yacht. And if you can get an each-way price, Primal Spirit, race 3, number 3, value.
And me, Guest House, race 4 on debut, and Harry's Yacht as well. And Miles, the top 4 multi is now live.
Oh, what is it? Right, here we go.
We've got Harry's Yacht, race 5, Cranbourne, which is me. Watch Me Win, race 8, Morpheville, which is Mitchie. Inquiring Minds, race 9, Randwick, Yano. And Sir Joe, to bring us home for you, race 10,
Oh,
Eagle
the
Farm.
last leg. No way. Oh, no.
Of course you are. You're going race 10,
What price?
Eagle Farm. $9 for all of them to run top 4. The usual price is $6.64. And I'm guessing other bookmakers would probably have this around $3, $4.
So $6.64.
$9.
Oh, sorry, $9
with the
boost.
Yep.
Yep, $9 with the boost. That is live now on the Bet365 app. Go and jump on, and hopefully we can ride it home on this Boxing Day. Quick break. We'll come back, and then we're going to go around the ground. Mitchie for Morfettville. We'll have a quick look at a couple of features at Eagle Farm. Plenty more to come. We've got about 4 or 5 minutes to go before the end of the show. And remember, Michael Kent Jr. will join me just after 10, and we'll run through his runners right around the country today and tomorrow. Chris Nelson a look at Queensland, Terry Leighton for a Western whip around, Josh McGuinness to have a look in the country, and then we've got bag of tips all for today. I know it gets confusing. We've had a few texts, 0499 736 736. We'll see you in about 2 minutes' time.
Saturday? Sorted.
Punt with Ladbrokes this Saturday and supercharge your odds with Odds Surge. Lock in our best available odds on all races at Eagle Farm for bigger odds and bigger payouts. Imagine what you could be buying instead.
Whether you're on course or punting at home, grab Australia's premium form guide, Best Bets. For over 50 years, it's been racing's most trusted weekly publication. If you love racing, pick up your compact guide today.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Want something faster than black caviar? As reliable as Winks winning a Cox Plate? Then check out the new look racing.com website. Instant access to live racing and replays with no login required. All the same great info, but easier to find and a great new look. Form, data and Australia's best tipsters. Whatever, wherever you need it. No barriers, just racing. The new racing.com website. Get on it.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday. If your runner finishes second to last, you're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up, wherever you are right around the country. Merry Christmas and happy Boxing Day to you. Miles Fitzner with you, Ben Caluzzi from Bet365 Mickey Gannon and Mitch Lewis. Just repeat the top 4 multi for us again, Benny, because I think this one is a winner. Gamble responsibly, of course.
Yeah, well, that's what Gareth says every week as well.
Yeah, but you notice the Bet Boost horses. We've done 2 shows. Both of them have won.
Yeah, you've been going well.
We're on.
So it's race 5, Cranbourne Harry's Yacht. Race 8, Morpheville, Watch Me Win. So that's mine. And then Mitch's Inquiring Minds, race 9, Randwick, which is Gano's, and Sergio, race 10, Eagle Farm to bring us home.
I'll be sitting there at the MCG trying to get the phone up to watch Sergio to get this. The phone will blow up and say, Miles, you ruined it for everyone. You ruined Christmas.
Yep.
Hey, can we go up to Eagle Farm and have a quick look at a couple of features? Go to race 6 if we can, which is the BJ McLaughlin, the Magic Millions BJ McLaughlin. What price are we getting Tornado Valley?
This has gone off this morning, Miles. Yep. It's into the red.
Yep.
$1.90 for Tornado Valley now. From Ziploc, $3.40. Remember All is $5 and Magritte is $15. Obviously, the big scratching of Paradoxium yesterday.
Anything here from you, boys? Are you keen to play here, Gano or Mitch? I'll start with you, Gano.
Yeah, best in the country, Miles. They when Paradoxium came out, it was $2.40. Sat there, and everyone was on Christmas pie duty, Christmas pudding duty, I should say. And
Christmas pie?
Yeah, Christmas pie. Well, if you've never had one, but definitely have a pudding as well. Nonetheless, definitely race 6, number 1, Tornado Valley. It should just win, Miles. It's got, I'd say, 4 lengths on these.
Yeah, it's clearly the best up there in my opinion. Mitch?
No, nothing at Eagle Farm at all for me, so happy to wait on the side here.
I want to touch very quickly on race 7, if we can there, Benny. In the market, they've come for Miss Jolene.
Yeah, they have. It's been a slight drifter, but still the most popular runner. A more victorious $3.60 from Miss Jolie was the favourite, $2.90. Snitson over $6 and Torabella $7.50. But it's not a bad race.
Yeah, anything from you there, Gano? Did you do the 7 members mile? Not the 6 members mile, the 7 members mile.
Just be careful of a more victorious for Bjorn. So he's sent one up here, I think, to potentially peak. So wouldn't be steaming into it, Miles, but I think he can win the race.
Yeah, I'd give hopes to Snitson over Demon Darb, Amor Victorious and Miss Jolene. It's a tough one. And the last one, the Magic Millions Favalon Quality, please, Benny. Race number 8.
Yeah, Hidden Wealth, $4 favourite. From Paray, $8. Fleetwood, $8.50. Metal Art, $9. And Firestar, $9. Looks a tough race.
Yeah, it does look a tough race. Geez, Perel's a big price, really big price. Don't mind it at $8 or $9. Gano, anything here?
Need to be able to make up ground for Perry or Perel or however you want to pronounce it. Just if you make up ground, it can win the race.
Yeah.
Rails at 5 metres. You will know by that time of day.
Correct.
Play it.
Yeah, if it's leaders, you back Hidden Wealth, and if you can make ground, you back Perel.
Yep, I won't disagree with that.
Yep. Have you got a best or anything else up there? So mine for me, race 6, number 1, Tornado Valley. The value, race 10, number 3, Sergio in the last, which is my pick 4. Gano, have you got anything a little bit wider before I'll let you go? I know I'll get you back for bag of tips for today, but have you got anything wider for Saturday?
No, that'll do it, mate. Race 6, number 1, Tornado Valley.
I'll chat to you in a moment. Yeah.
Back it in the Magic Millions 2-year-olds. They're still betting around $7. That's just a fantastic bet.
I'll chat to you again in bag of tips. Mitchie, have you got anything else around the country? Morfordville best. I've got about 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah, look, race 3, number 6, Vintage Star, gets a better setup than it had last time. And then in the feature sprint, the listed race, race 8, number 2, Watch Me Win. I'll quickly touch on him. He drops in grade. He went around in the Meteor at Cranbourne and all those races. Before that, he was 4th in a Group 3. This is much easier.
Yep.
Maps well from Barrier 1.
So Watch Me Win. And anything for today, very, very quickly.
Yep, you bang your head against the wall for a few of these, but I'm doing it again. Race 5, number 2, Creek, who's placed in 4 runs for punters this prep, but 1,400.
Mitchie, appreciate your time as always, brother. Have a great Boxing Day.
Thanks, boys. Good luck, everyone and the listeners.
Mickey Gunn and Mitch Lewis there. Benny, you've been an absolute star. Out to Sandown today. All thanks to the team at Bet365. Top 4 multi-up, mate. You go dominate out there today.
Thank you. And just last one, race 6, Owlsley tomorrow. Very short price favourite and well written. Just note it because it might be coming for an Australian Guineas in the autumn, I reckon.
We're off to a break. Michael Kent Jr. to join me on the other side of this.
G'day, Rick. Morning, Glenn. It's always unpredictable down here before the first ball.
Ricky with an outstanding grab.
Hey, first time I've seen you taking care of English.
Well, first time for everything, I guess.
So how do you reckon the wicket's going to play?
It looks flat, so plenty of runs.
Whoa, that's out of the ground.
Careful, mate. You'll give those English flashbacks.
Hit him, Ricky.
Still hitting the top of off from anywhere.
Just following your lead, mate.
Well, viewers, I can confirm Hunter's still got it.
For more never ordinary moments this summer, get the Bet365 app now.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Leading horse exhibitors, breeders and trainers rely on Livermol to deliver unrivaled results across all equine disciplines, horse sales and in racing animals. Livermol is the essential ingredient for that perfect coat, with ingredients all selected for their ability to improve skin and coat condition. Add Livermol Feed Optimizer pellets for horse health, growth and performance, and the Livermol grooming range to stand out from the crowd. See your local feed stockist or our website for more information.
Why race in Tassie?
The grass is greener.
The people are friendlier. The food is fresher.
The fashions are bolder.
The drinks are colder.
The views are better.
And the air is cleaner.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up, wherever you might be right around the country. It's 10 a.m, it's Boxing Day, the cricket not far away, the City to Hobart not far away, Boxing Day races everywhere, and then we go to Saturday races tomorrow. I know a lot of people are getting confused as they're texting in saying, why are you talking about tomorrow's races? Well, that's because it's Saturday. That's the main day, even though we're racing today as well. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall for a few weeks while he's on a well-earned break. We do it all thanks to Bet365, of course. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. The Giddy Up Weekend Multi is up. It's on the Bet365 app, $9. So $9. Harry's Yacht, Watch Me Win, Inquiring Minds and Sergio. There is one in each state. We do it all for the Rising Sun Hotel South Melbourne, backing winners with premium stakes, high quality service and the thrill of every race day. And it's a thrill always to chat to this man, and I wish him a Merry Christmas, him and his family. His name is Michael Kent Jr. and he joins me down the line. Junior, Merry Christmas, mate.
Same to you, Miles. Thanks for having me.
Hey, if you don't mind, can I start at Sandown? We'll run through today and then run through tomorrow. There's a lot of horses of yours that are well in the market and well found, and the text machine has gone off this morning asking about a few of them. So if you don't mind me running through a few, mate, and bearing with me, that'd be fantastic. We'll start at Sandown, race 4, number 2, Hot Diggity Boom.
I think he's going super, this horse. He's had a perfect prep. He's trialled up very well. Very open market. I think he's a very nice each way chance. Wants a touch further, but
might have just lost Junior there down the line.
You there?
Yeah, got you, mate.
Okay?
Got you loud and clear.
I was just saying, I think he's a nice each way chance. He's going very well. Had a perfect prep. He's trialled up super. Looks outstanding. So, in a very open market, he's a nice each way hope.
We go to Sandown again today. Race 5, number 14, Divine Justice.
Much harder than last time for her. Hard to catch, doesn't win often, and I think like a place bet is probably best for her today.
Yeah, it's a tough race, that race, isn't it? Certainly at the top end.
It is, yep.
Race number 8, you've got the 12, Matawai.
Matawai, she's probably a good place bet. She doesn't win often, as I said before, the other one, but going well, gets a nice run from the draw, good jockey on, and is training well.
we go to Randwick today. So for everyone out there, don't get confused. I know it's hard this time of year. Randwick today. Race 3, number 17, Far Side. Did it get a run?
Got a run. The boys in Sydney like this horse, and they've had something on him each way.
Ooh.
He's a nice galloper. He had no joy at all first up. Put a line through it on a very tight Gosford track over 1200. He got a long way back and met interference in the straight. So it is competitive maiden being at Randwick, but we just want to give the horse every chance and have no excuses. So from 8 of 14, he should be rear of midfield, blending in. Not the worst $26 chance. In a competitive maiden, he's a nice horse, so hoping he runs really well.
Always like it when the people that handle them don't mind having a nibble on them either with Bet365, well into the 20s. Let's go to Saturday. We'll start at Cranbourne if we can. I'm being told, I say Cranbourne, but it's Cranbourne, like Melbourne. So Cranbourne, race 1, number 10, Indian Jewel. I like this horse. I don't know why, but I do.
She's in career best form. She's smashed the line her first 2 runs back. They went very slow gallop against England there last Saturday. She did no work out the back and stormed home. So we thought the backup would be suitable. We're going to try to ride her in a more forward position if we can.
Beautiful.
Stewards. Because Cranbourne, from the mile, you've got a long run down the back straight. So from that wide draw, she can hopefully work forward, but she can be tardy away. So, as I said, we're going to try to ride her forward. And if she does get into a nice spot, yeah, you're right. I think she's super. We couldn't be more happy with her. And it's a pretty basic race.
Yeah, I was thinking, look, if she was sort of a bit further forward, the only query that would have been is if you couldn't make ground there and it was just a leader paradise, you don't really get a look at it when you race number 1, do you? Like you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a small field and it doesn't look a lot of pace on paper. So if she does her usual thing and steps slow and out the back, well, it's probably a non-event. So
a lot of people talking about this horse. Race 4, number 1 in Guest House. Looks like the roll the dice colours to me. Robbie Norton's probably found another good one. They just keep churning him through, those boys.
Yes, yeah, no. Well, Mick and Jeremy Rogers brought him together.
All right, yep.
And the last time they brought one together was Profiteer. So the boys, when they combined, have got a good strike rate.
All right.
So, yeah, no. So we've got half our clients, half roll the dice, and he's a lovely colt. We really like him, obviously, and I think it was the correct call to avoid the Magic Millions race last Saturday at Caulfield. Watching that race, been working very hard from the gate or getting too far back versus Unit 5, who had a lovely run on the fence. So he could have asked for any barrier. Barrier 4 was beautiful.
Sort of didn't look like much was going to beat it that day either. That horse.
Yeah.
Kieran's.
Yeah. He won well.
So expecting Guest House to be pretty bold showing here today.
Yeah, I think he's a really
on
nice
Saturday,
colt.
should I say.
Yeah, we're very happy with him. Beautiful draw, as I said. Look, it's a tight track, Cranbourne. He's a big horse. So just got to hope that he gets around it. He went there Tuesday for a look around and worked well. I thought the Hayes filly had trialled particularly well, the second favourite. But look, he's a nice horse, and if he's going to be any type of, blue diamond contender, he needs to run very well, and I think he will.
Race 6, number 3, you've got Millennium Blade, and someone likes this because the $4 went up and they dead set smashed it.
Yeah, well, look, he's a gelding this preparation, so he couldn't win one, but he was multiple Metro place last preparation. Returned with a very nice win. We planned to be forward actually in that race, and he didn't have enough speed early, but got a lovely run as it worked out, and was very strong late. So I think the 1400 should suit. Drawn a lovely gate. He'll put himself up there on speed, and it does look opportunity for him.
Let's get to the last race 10, number 11, Otago. So it doesn't really win out of turn in his career so far. The mile here, though, last time he was at the mile was on that good deck at Sandown. He ran pretty well in that race behind a horse that subsequently won since in Roadcone. Yeah.
Look, this horse looked like being very good early doors. He ran in the Guineas at his 4th start. He then had a hind end injury. He then had a wind operation. It's been a long time since he's won. but he's still lightly raced. He has had 2 runs back where he sort of met fairly wet conditions last time. He had a bad blood, so he had a little freshen. He trialled well last Monday. I think he needs to go and run well, and I think he should off his work and his trial. Like, he's fit now. He looks enormous, the horse. You mentioned track pattern. That'll be interesting. I think he has to get back here from the draw. So if they're not making ground, it's probably difficult, but he is a quality horse, and I'd be upset if he didn't run top 3, top 4. So I can't tip him, but yeah, watch him and see how we go.
Look, I want to turn our attention now to the one runner at Randwick on Saturday in Brutalina. On its probably last start sort of numbers and time, it could go pretty close here.
Yeah. It's got to take the next step up. That wasn't a strong race in town that won last preparation. Now, up against some, competitive mares in Sydney on a Saturday. So
and fresh.
Yeah, that's right. So she's got to go. Well, we're very happy with her. Got a lovely draw, good jockey on. So there's a lot in her favour. But, I think she's like a soft each one without being overly confident.
Yeah, if you nearly get double figures there, I was thinking that might be able to run okay because I think there's a few pretenders in that. I mean, when you're $7 a field, the race is pretty wide open. And, I mean, Couples Retreat, that's just a dead set bridesmaid. Infusion's drawn the car park in 14. And Ellipsis has drawn 12. It'll roll forward. You've got a nice little sit there for Tyler Schiller. Might be able to pinch one.
Sounds like we just win, Miles.
Yeah, well, so, look, if you need a racing manager, Jude, it just wins.
Well, at least she's still progressive. We don't know where her ceiling is yet. So she's got that in her favour.
You've got a stack going to Seymour on Sunday as well in races 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And you've scratched the horse in race 9. Out of the horses at Seymour on Sunday, and then we'll work backwards, is there a couple, 1 or 2 that you could push us into at Seymour Sunday?
Yeah, nice team going to Seymour. Really like this horse, Gold Chariot, in race 1. He was a travesty beaten first start, and hopefully get the job done. I think Cash Out's worth an each-way bet. He's a nice colt. You have to make him do it, but that finds a winnable race on debut. And there's 2 half siblings. She's My Ex can run very well. Nice filly, and then Fat.
Who named that?
That?
Who named that? She's My Ex.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Look, both these horses were, and then Fact Check is her older brother, and his first start for the stable. Both forming with Robbie Lang, and they're lovely horses. I think Fact Check will run very cheeky. So, yeah, hopefully we have a good day there on Sunday.
Probably the best of them, Gold Chariot.
Yeah, for sure. He's a nice derby style of horse in the making.
She's My Ex can play up in the float, so they tell me. Not a good traveller. Hey, let's get to your best at Sandown.
Enough from you.
What do you like out of Sandown? You got Hot Diggity Boom, Divine Justice, and Matawai. This is today, of course, and then Far Side. So the best one for Boxing Day today.
Yeah, tough day for us, but Hot Diggity Boom each way is our best.
And then on Saturday, between the one at Randwick and the handful you've got at Cranbourne, including Guest House, Millennium Blade, Indian Jewel, and Otago.
Yeah, Guest House looks our best on Saturday.
Junior, appreciate your time, mate. I know it's Boxing Day. It's busy. Racing doesn't stop. But Merry Christmas to you, your lovely wife, mate, and all the team there at Price Kent Junior Racing. Thanks for joining us, mate, and best of luck with these horses over the next few days.
Thank you very much, Miles. Have a great day.
Michael Kent Jr. there's an absolute ripper, and always generous with his time. Their stable are, especially running through all the horses. We're here for the Rising Sun Hotel, South Melbourne. If you've got nothing on, nothing to do, make sure you head to the Rising Sun Hotel to watch the races, backing winners with premium stakes, high quality service, and the thrill of every race day. We've got a stack of text messages that are coming in. Someone said Gareth had tipped Demigod on Christmas Eve. Well, I wonder why. I wonder why. You have to be a rocket scientist there. A lot of people are going for the Bet365 multi, which I've got here in front of me. Remember, the top 4 multi is $9 and it consists of Harry's Yacht Race 5 at Cranbourne, Watch Me Win Race 8 at Morfettville, Inquiring Minds Race 9 at Randwick, and Sergio Race 10 at Eagle Farm. And speaking of Eagle Farm, we're not far away from a Queensland preview with Chris Nelson, all thanks to Racing Queensland. Check out racingqueensland.com.au for where Queensland's racing today. And guess what? They're racing up there. We're going to get Chris Nelson on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere. This is Giddy Up on racing.com, SENTrack, and on RSN.
Feel like you're watching the same racing show on loop? Want something different? This is Foxcatcher with Jules Valance, Nick Ashman, Clint Hutchison. Sharp takes.
To continue to throw out these pathetic press statements has got to end.
Big opinions.
But there are certain horses where you try and ride them a bit handier all of a sudden.
All the racing intel you need.
Too short for him. Now they bump up to the 1300. I think it's clever.
Foxcatcher. Watch it now on racing.com.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Racing photos, capturing the action at every professional meeting across Victoria, 364 days a year. View photos of your winner and purchase from our range of memorabilia at photos.racing.com.
Mister, oh, I'd be so inclined to shut you out and cut you loose without any regrets. To shut you out and cut you loose, I'm hedging my bets. Oh, won't you come on, give me more? 'Cause all I do is moan through the day and through the night. Weep, won't you come on, hold me tight?
Saddle up, punters. For races 1 to 3 at Sportsbet Sandown and Randwick, use your bet returns, and if your horse runs second or third, get a bonus bet back with Sportsbet.
Imagine what you could be buying instead.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner with you, wherever you are right around the country. Hello, Merry Christmas and Happy Boxing Day, one of the best days of the year. We're not far away, I don't think, from the first ball in the cricket. Sydney to Hobart, not far away either. Giddy Up is brought to you by Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. Imagine what you could be buying instead and what is gambling really costing you. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. The top 4 multi is up, and I've included one up at Eagle Farm on Saturday. Who better to chat to about Eagle Farm than the man, the myth, the legend, one of the great blokes in racing. His name is Chris Nelson, and he joins me this morning. Hello, Chriso.
Good morning to you, Milo. Merry Christmas to you and to all the listeners, and I hope everyone had a great day yesterday.
Hey, well, I think they might have. What was the weather like up there, though? It was sort of blowing a Megan here in Melbourne and cool. It was 16, 17 degrees. Blowing everywhere. It wasn't really beach weather. What was it like in Queensland?
It was beach weather early in the morning because I actually had a dip early in the morning at about 8:30, 9 o'clock. But I can tell you after that, it all depended on where you were. Some areas caught plenty of rain, mostly in the north of Sunshine Coast upwards. Brisbane Eagle Farm only got 10.5 mils in the last 24 hours. So it's a soft 5 there today. And there's really not much coming today or tomorrow. So I'd say we'll be back to a good 4. But yeah, it was all very localised, a very thundery, rumbly Christmas lunch where I was, that's for sure, and plenty of lightning as well.
I've got a bit of time here. I've got Terry Leighton after 10:30, which a few people have asked off the text as well on 0499 736 736, and then Country Corner with Josh McGuinness still to come. There's been a bit of a blow-up on social media up there in regards to the Ipswich races.
I saw that, yeah.
And a few former jockeys all going at each other. I don't mind addressing that, but what actually happened there without naming names?
I don't know. I don't know. There seems to be two sides to the story. Just reading social media yesterday between drinks and eating, it seems as though there was one jockey there that seemed to have the finger pointed at him that seemed to control the whole decision. Now, I don't know how true that is because there was a lot of other people on there saying that one jockey doesn't make the rules for all. So I don't know what the truth is. And I wouldn't want to get involved, but there's two sides to that story. Which one is the right one, I do not know. But I know they copped 20 mils of rain. There was a bit of surface water there. I'm not riding on it, so I don't know what it's like. But yes, I know Sammy's been on this one for a while. He thinks that the meetings get called off too easily. That may be the case. That may not be the case. But yeah, we don't see as many wet track meetings these days as we used to. There's no doubt about that. We haven't got jockeys coming back covered in mud. They seem to call them off before they get to that stage. But safety's obviously paramount, and the decision was made not to run the meeting. So I'm sitting on the fence there, Milo, as you can tell.
Yeah, just like Switzerland, just play a few sides.
Yes.
But it would be unusual for one jockey to call off the meeting. So. Yeah, that's as I've always understood it, that they vote, don't they?
Yeah.
All the stewards make the ruling.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought one jockey could make that call, but it seems on social media there's a few people out there that think that was the case, and it may be the case. I don't know, but I would find that difficult to believe.
I know you have to be off at 10:30, which is in about 11 minutes' time. Are we able to go through the card, or just want to stick to a few that you like?
I'll stick with whatever you want. You go with whatever you like.
Race number 1 at Eagle Farm, benchmark 70 over 1,200. Fascinating race this. Take out 10, 6, 15, 21, 4, 19 and 9. This is a good race.
It is, and I really wanted a bit more rain for this one because I had one here at big odds, and it was number 18, Bengal Diamond. You'll see her right down the bottom of the market there. She was an absolute cracking run at Doomben last start. And she was pretty good behind Balance the Books the run prior. But if you look at her record, she's had 5 goes on good for nothing, 11 goes on soft for 3 wins, and 1 go on heavy for a placing. So she's obviously one that likes the wet ground. We'll wait and see what today brings and what track we get tomorrow. It's certainly not going to be flint fast like it has been, but I would have preferred a wet track. So I'll stick with her each way on a small basis. But we'll know more in the morning.
Race number 2, Michael Freeman's got Rattle and Hum. That seems to be going pretty well. It's rattling and humming.
Yeah, and a good run last start at Eagle Farm. Did a good job up on speed. But I like number 1, Sun Worshipper. I think you can back her confidently each way. She loves to get out over ground, and she finally gets to 2,400 metres today or tomorrow. I don't know what date it is at the moment. And she should race really well. 2,200 metres last time. She just was out the back and running on strongly late. So I think she'll lap up the trip each way, number 1.
Let's go to race number 3 here over the mile. Another benchmark 70. Good race here. Celestial Fury, Deciduous, More Trouble. Some good horses in here.
Yeah. Now, a lot of these I thought would be a bit of a risk at 1,600 metres. The one I've come up with is number 15, Special Artist, who impressed winning over 1,400 metres here at Eagle Farm last start. Finished that race off well. Only lightly raced. He looks to have some good ability. I think he's hit his straps now. I think he might be able to go on with it here. So on a day, I think, which is really chock full of each way chances, he's another one. Number 15, a Special Artist.
Yeah, and drawn well too. They're in 6 for buckets more. We get to race number 4. This is a Class 6 over the 1825. It's about where my dad was born. Which way are you leaning here?
Number 3, Perfect Play on an each way basis again. It's just super consistent, all preparation, placings and wins all over the shop. And you know where he's going to get here from that gate. He's going to be up in the first few. The map says there's probably only 2 or 3 going forward, including him. So right place, right time. Buckets more again from a good gate. Perfect Play each way, number 3.
We go to a benchmark 85 over the 1,000 in race number 5. Another good affair. There's some horses in some pretty handy form in this race, and I found it reasonably difficult.
Yeah, King Yoshi, number 3, he ran into Holy Racket, or he beat Holy Racket last start. That horse came out and won in very impressive style here last Saturday. So that's a good form line. 2, Teltani Fields is always good fresh, so he goes in as well. However, the one I've got on top is the top weight, and that is number 1, Bellagato. He's a very smart type. He ran second behind Hidden Wealth in the Swiss Ace Plate on Mooloolaba Cup Day at the Sunshine Coast. They took him to Melbourne last prep. He didn't quite fire there, but his form up here is always good and the claim helps. So firmly with number 1, Bellagato.
Yeah, we might be able to get a good look at the form lines here because if Bellagato kicks their heads in and you can sort of probably be beneficial to be up on speed, we're going to talk about that race again very shortly. Race number 6, though, this is the Magic Millions BJ McLaughlin over the 1200. This is for 300 grand. This is my best up there. Gano likes it too. We've rolled in Magic Millions. This Tornado Valley looks a really nice horse.
He does. Interesting scratching, obviously, with Paradoxium coming out. Was the favourite for the Magic Millions.
Had a temp? High temperature?
Pneumonia, I read.
With pneumonia or a temp? Yeah, pneumonia.
Yeah, pneumonia out for the prep, gone for a break. So I respect number 1, Tornado Valley. You have to respect the Melbourne form. Obviously, it's stronger generally, but I just think this number 3, Ziploc, might have a bit of ability. I was very interested to see post-race after he beat Itchin to Go, who came out and won the Feel and Ready its next start, that Martin Harley gave this one a huge rap. He said it's very, very, very smart. So I don't know. I mean, we've seen a little bit of Melbourne form come up here so far, and it hasn't quite fired. So I'm going to go with Ziploc to knock over the favourite here. So number 3 for me.
Oh, geez, it breaks my heart, Chris. So I might have a saver now.
Tell you what, Milo.
I might have a saver.
I'm often wrong.
I was hoping we align. Let's get to race number 7 over the mile, the 7 members mile. Now, Amor victorious for Bjorn Baker, Miss Jolene, Snitzenova, Demon Darb. There's some really nice horses in this, and Bjorn Baker looks like he might have taken a horse up there for a little hit-run mission.
Yeah, one you didn't mention there, number 8, Torabella, who was very, very heavily backed at Eagle Farm in the Tails Stakes behind Miss Jolene last start. Now, the map that day said there was probably 2 or 3 leaders, of which Torabella was one of them. It didn't turn out that way. Everyone looked at the map, so they went like scalded cats in front, set the race up for Miss Jolene. Torabella was 3 and 4 wide, working the entire way. So you put the line through, a pen through that run completely. Now, in this race, maps beautifully again. Whether it pans out that way, fingers crossed. Only a more victorious and Torabella go forward. I think she can turn her form around here, Torabella, and I'm going to go with her each way.
Yeah, if she
race 7, number 8.
If she finds a front Torabella and can just get it easy enough, be hard to run down, that's, especially
it's all
with
to do with the tempo early and how
Yep.
it pans out this race.
Absolutely. Let's get to race number 8 as my computer decides to turn over. Now, this is the race I was talking about before, the Magic Millions Favalon Quality over the 1200. And this is where I thought it came down to 2 horses, that it was whether or not, if it was on speed and stay on speed or whatever, I stuck with Hidden Wealth. And if you could make a stack of ground, I'm backing Perel.
Absolute cracking run for our last start. Absolute ripper of a run behind Caballas in the George Moore. Back in the field, there was a fast run race altogether, but the quicker section was the last section. So making ground was a very good performance. To make ground was good, and he did plenty of that. Look, he was still 3 lengths off Caballas, but he beat home a lot of these who were sitting in front of him and had their chances. So I thought that run was outstanding. 55 kilos. The wide gate obviously is the concern. He always gets back anyway, but he's going to get probably further back. And as you say, if they are running on, I reckon he's the each way bet of the day, number 9.
All righty. I like it. That's where we line up. Race number 9, benchmark 70, 1200. This is a tough enough affair.
Well, if Scripted turns up second up, number 3, she had a long, long break of well over a year. First up at Eagle Farm. She ran into a smart one in Yo-Yo Yeezy, but she made a ton of ground that day. That was a slashing win. Her only other slashing second. Her only other runs were wins, Lismore and Doomben. They were both good. Now, off and off the long break, they can bounce a little. Hopefully that's not the case with her. I don't think she has to improve a hell of a lot to win this, and if she does, she should be. So number 3, Scripted, probably the best of the day from me.
Oh, better write that down. So race 9, number 3, Scripted for Matty Dunn and Andrew Mallion. Well, the man we were just talking about earlier. And let's get to the last. I don't think there's going to be any surprises as to which horse you think I'm going to be with here, Chriso, in race number 10, class 6 over the 1400.
Sergio, number 3 for you.
That's
I can guarantee you of that. I've got him in there. I'm going to go with number 9, Chief Witness. Now, again, not a lot of tempo here. Atmosphere and Hasten Delight look the 2. Chief Witness doesn't generally settle too close to the speed, but he can from the gate, and Ange Jones will make sure he does. He did 2 starts back here when he won. He was very good at Doomben behind Ready to Ship last time in a race that didn't suit. So close enough. You know he's going to finish off. I think he looks really well placed, number 9, Chief Witness. And I'll take you on there, head-to-head, Milo.
All right, Chief Witness and Sergio in the last. What are your best and values then to wrap it up there in Queensland on Saturday?
I think there's a lot of value tomorrow. We'll go race 3, number 15, Special Artist.
Yes.
Race 7, number 8, Tora Bella.
Yep.
Race 8, number 9, Parade.
Yes.
And the 2 best, race 9, number 3, Scripted, and race 10, number 9, Chief Witness.
Number 3, Scripted and Chief Witness. Chris, I appreciate your time as always, my friend. Go well. Looking forward to chatting to you again soon. Merry Christmas.
And same to you and everybody. Thanks, Milo. Have a great day.
Chris Nelson there for a look at Queensland. We are off to another break, only 2 minutes away, and we'll be back with Terry Leighton for the Western Whip on the other side of this. The Aussies are batting at the MCG. The first ball not far away. Weatherald and Travis Head making their way out to the crease. Sydney to Hobart's 2 or 3 hours away. Boxing Day test, tips everywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday, if your runner finishes second to last. You're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Pro Nature, an advanced multi-strain probiotic, works by flooding the gut with billions of naturally occurring beneficial bacteria that are essential for intestinal good health. Using Pro Nature every day protects your valuable animals and birds by establishing and maintaining a healthy gut, protecting them from scours, reducing digestive upsets and stress while maintaining good health. It's naturally safe and ideal for animals of all ages. Pro Nature is available in a wide range of packs from International Animal Health.
When things go wrong,
get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
We don't settle for less, neither should you.
I punt with Ladbrokes because it's fast. Even faster than a race caller talks.
And it's Machacho coming around the outside with Little Lassie a length behind.
Cheeseburger with spicy sauce on the side. Hold the onions, double the pickles. I'll get some large fries.
May you live a long and happy life together.
Ladbrokes has levelled up so you can find, place and track bets with them faster than ever before.
Oh, you good thing, oh, you good thing. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Let's dust ourselves off after Christmas and Boxing Day with racing from Southside Cranbourne, Kerrang, Morphettville and Geraldton. All the day's action live on racing.com.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner with you, all thanks to the team at Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. And always remember, what's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. I would be remiss of me not to keep reminding you of our top 4 Bet365 Giddy Up multi. The multi is $9. We've already had a couple of hundred people take it up on the Bet365 app. The top 4 multi is $9. The horses are Harry's Yacht, Race 5 at Cranbourne, Watch Me Win, Race 8 at Morphettville, Inquiring Minds, Race 9 at Randwick, and then Sir Joe, Race 10, Eagle Farm. So Harry's Yacht, Watch Me Win, Inquiring Minds and Sir Joe. We've gone 4 different states, all top 4, $9 with the team at Bet365. Now, I've been waiting to chat to this man. He is one of the absolute greats. You can catch WA racing action live and free on 7plus and, of course, right here on racing.com. I speak of the one and only Terry Leighton over there in WA. Hey, Terry, Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
No, Merry Christmas, Mile. I wouldn't have come on if I knew it was you. Sorry, mate. I never got the heads up. I would have stayed in bed for another hour or so. Deary me.
I wouldn't have come on if I knew it was you. Just first crack at getting.
You needed something. You needed something early. No, it's lovely to speak to you, mate. And I'm looking forward to you in the chair for the next few weeks.
I am as nervous as you'd ever like here this morning, and I'm not far away from going to the cricket, so I'm getting through nice and slowly, but. So I've just been reminded 15 times you've got to head for radio, not for TV, mate. So thank you to all those texters that keep texting in on 0499 736 736.
Do you remember one of the first things you ever said to me on radio before we'd met?
No.
No, you said to me, "I've got a head." What'd you say? Like a bulldog chewing a lemon.
Yeah, I was a bit harsh on myself.
Yeah, very harsh on the bulldog.
Hey, mate, we've got a bit of a heat wave going across WA at the moment. Now, they called the Ascot meeting off. Now, where are we racing today, or where do we go racing sort of in the next couple of days? Have they tried to reschedule some of the meetings, or they just dropped one completely?
No, it's cold now. So yesterday got to 42 and today max is 25. So I don't know what's going on, but they obviously knew today was a race day. So the powers to be above have said, no, we'll drop the temperature and we'll rock and roll. So my great concern, Milo, is Perth Cup Day was initially, which is the 1st of January, obviously, was scheduled to be 42. It's now down to 35. So I think we're just clear sailing now, mate. Just rock and roll. Everything should be all go. We just missed the meeting on Christmas Eve. That's it. So,
well, and this is perfect for you because I know that you like to shop maybe sometimes outside of the metropolitan area. So today we've got Pinjarra and we've got, I say Albany, but it's Albany. And I get reminded every time. We'll start at Pinjarra. Have you got a couple for us at Pinjarra that you want to touch on?
Mate, I'm only doing Pinjarra at the moment, actually. So I'm actually, just as you say that, the last 8 weeks or so, I've decided to just sort of hone in on the provincial and city tracks, and I've let the country ones go a little bit. So I'm trying to be a little bit more specific for a period. It's my version of a holiday, but I really do like Pinjarra today, Milo. So.
Can I ask you first up, the thing that I like about Pinjarra today is that the Caseys have got a pretty good hand there with one that I've liked for a long time in Angel Undercover, race 4, number 3.
Yeah, 100%. I think the market found it well enough now, which is a little bit disappointing. It's sort of 260 into even money-ish last time I looked. You got a mare that's like 10th up as well, so that's my only minor caveat. But, geez, this is a horse that's been dying out for a race of this nature, and Chrissy Parnham's the best hoop that it's seen on its back for an awfully long time. So it's clearly on top for me. It's just probably not a betting proposition at the, what are we talking about, $2 at the moment, 210, just a little bit thin deep into a prep. I'm always wary when they're going to chuck an end of prep in. So, tip no bet.
What about the other Casey runner in the last there, race 8, number 5, Princess in Red? That's drawn soft enough for Chrissy Parnham, and that goes 3rd up here after a really good run. And we're still getting close enough to sort of $2.50 or 60 on Bet365.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll with it. It's one of my 2 bets I'm pretty keen to have. Well, I'm keen to have a few on the two ones that I really want to pipe into, but I'm $1.90 Princess Red in the last, Milo. Trials were elite. First up run, I drew barrier 4 and ended up sitting 4 deep, no cover the trip on a track where if you weren't hard on the fence, you were pretty much cooked. So for it to stick on and run like it did was really good. Then last start, it was back 420 into about 270 with an inexperienced apprentice on. She got caught deep again. It cleared out with another horse and ran second. So money will keep on coming here, Milo. So I reckon shop early or shop never. I'm pretty keen. I think that's probably one of your better bets on the card.
Yeah, well, someone's already had a go because it's $4 into about $2.50, and I tried to get some of the 4s and it was gone, and I went, I think Terry might have something to do with that. Where else are we going on the Pinjarra card?
All right, in race number 5, and we're looking at the 365 odds, aren't we, Miley?
Yes, we are.
The correct numbers here. In race number 5, a little bit surprised. This is one that I have been just chipping away at now for a few days, and it's 12s to 19, so there's clearly no respect in regards to my investing. I actually don't know how this is still drifting.
Is this a 5?
It can't be possible. This is the 5 Smart Shadow. Yeah, I've marked his favourite, Miles. This is going to be a result for me if this wins. Like you'll hear me from the MCG, I suggest.
With 100,000 there too.
Mate, first of all, the key thing about this race, this is a really bad race. It's a shocking race. But this particular horse, it's had some funny preps where things haven't gone right. But if you go back to sort of 3 preps ago, they marched to the top in decent maidens, which were probably better than this race, and it won one really well. So love the first and second up run this prep over unsuitable distances, which to me suggests the horse is now back and happy, and we have a fluent prep. Ryan Hill backs it up off 6 days, which is his absolute MO when he wants one to go. And I think without the speed in this, I think Victoria Quov will march this straight to the front on what traditionally is a pretty leader-biased track. So maybe a touch speculative, but look, I was happy with $7-8. If I got $7-8 each way, I was betting, and we're seeing $19 at $3.75. So we have to make this the biggest result of the day.
All righty, I like it. Look, dare I say it, race number 6. Remember, we had a horse that literally turned it on its head. It gets scratched at the gates and comes out and wins a stack after it. Fifth Essence, he doesn't go first up, but the horse does go second up. Did you like it?
Yeah, I did actually. I think it's important you share the entirety of that story, Miles. It was 34s to $2.50, everyone. So
we had a bet, didn't we? We spread it out everywhere. 34s.
I was happy taking $6-7 at one point. I got a little bit of the 30s.
And scratched at the gates at $2.50.
And then it came out and won its next start because it was a subtle scratching. Nothing bad happened. It came out and a week later and it won its maiden. So, yeah, that's one of the sicker ones. But anyway, we move on. The horse was really good first up. Got caught deep the trip. Didn't run top 10, but still a really nice run on a Saturday. So a little bit wary about the gates. But one thing, if you are betting at Pinjarra today, listeners, is you can sit deep here and win. It's a really good 3-wide track for whatever reason. I can't quantify why that is. I just know that a lot of horses sit 3 deep here and use that momentum and they win horse races. So I think it's the best horse in this. Wary of the Run Extreme Love's going to get in just behind him. He's bursting to win one, but I do think Fifth Essence is the best horse. So at sort of something near 350, the 340 is fine. That's okay for a small bet. I'm happy to play.
All righty. Where else? Have you got anything between, so we've gone Smart Shadow, Princess in Red, Fifth Essence, any others?
The only other one I wanted to have something on, main bets are Smart Shadow and Princess in Red. They're the two I'm really focusing on today. But in race number 7, I'm a page 3, girls out to 12s and $3.50. Good first up, good trial, held up the entirety a week ago. I just think that's the wrong price. There's a lot of battlers in front of it in the market who I think it should be shorter than. So Impressive Jewel deserves favouritism. I'm $3.70 hers, so at $4.80 you could almost have a little two-player here with Impressive Jewel at $4.80, and I'm $6.50. I'm a page 3 girl who's $12. So easily play the pair of those at $4.80 and $12.
So we're talking Princess in Red, race 8, number 5, Princess in Red, race 5, number 5, Smart Shadow, the 2 main plays, and then a smaller play, race 6, number 2, Fifth Essence, and race 7, number 7, I'm a page 3 girl, and either Save or Dutch with the 6, Impressive Jewel.
Perfect. That's a lot.
Well, I agree with you on 3 of them. So let's
there you go.
And I'm going to put all the bets on before I get to the MCG, because with 100,000 there, I don't think we're going to get the phone service probably that we need to. So I won't even get to watch them. I'll just wait to hear you screaming from the other side when Smart Shadow gets up at $20 with Bet365.
You'll hear me, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Hey, mate, Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for jumping on this morning, and best of luck. Have you gone further enough before I let you go, looking to Geraldton or Esperance, or have you left those cards alone?
No, I've done a little bit of Geraldton. There's a good race on there, a good staying race, and I've had a bit of a whip through that card because I have sort of been doing Geraldton deep into the season. But no, Esperance isn't one for me at the moment. And to be honest, I have really got the blinkers on for Perth Cup on the 1st of January, Milo. That will be a cracking betting meeting, and I'm looking forward to that one.
I had a good look at Geraldton, race 6 and race 8, the 2 Peters runners, Twilight Tale.
Good luck. What price are we going to see?
Sweet Surrender, around 240, Twilight Tale 350. Bang, bang. Hit run mission.
That's the slowest horse in WA, isn't it?
Oh, don't you dare. Hey, mate, appreciate your time as always. Go well.
Have a good day, mate.
Terry Leighton there, one of the absolute best. We're going to jump to a break. What you can do, though, you can tune into Racing WA TV on 7plus and racing.com, your ultimate destination for everything racing in WA. Now that racing.com cover a lot of WA racing, we get to see a lot more of these really good horses and really good punting. It is some of the best betting anywhere in Australia is betting in WA. Smaller pool of horses, very consistent on the tracks, and horses run true to form. So make sure you catch it all on Racing WA TV on 7plus and, of course, on racing.com, your ultimate destination for everything racing in the West. Quick break. On the other side of this, Josh McGuinness for Country Corner, and we'll talk all things country racing. Back in a moment.
PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for racing.
Check out your PointsBet exclusive markets today. To see your personalised offers, simply go into your profile and click on Unlock Your Exclusive Markets. PointsBet. Yeah, that's built different. You win some, you lose more.
Limited shares are available in this 5-star Stay Inside filly with dual Golden Slipper winning trainer Michael Friedman.
Really pleased with this filly. She's got a really good temperament on her, which is quite typical of the Stay Insides that I've had through, and very much like him. She's a good mover and looks quite sharp, so certainly this time around I'd be hopeful we could be heading off to the races with her.
Call Peter now to get involved, but hurry, shares are selling fast.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Real summer action, real people, real good times. Super Saturday, Jan 3 in Geelong. The vibes, the laughs, right up close. Bring your friends and family for a day of fun. Kids are free. There's awesome rides, games, performers, free Kelly sports and merch packs with plenty of zones to relax and cool off. Plus fantastic food and picnic tables. This summer, make it real.
It's got
Super Saturday in Geelong. Book now at country.racing.com.
Stuck on site? Get in the fast lane with Trade Plus. We're racing the gear to you with our free 3-hour express delivery. Call your local National Tiles Trade hotline today.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner with you on this Boxing Day, wherever you are right around the country. Hopefully you've had a great Christmas, celebrated with family, and are now into a jam-packed day full of sport. England won the toss in the cricket, as I will mention. You can catch that on Channel 7 also, but hopefully you're watching on .com at the moment. Australia have made 10 runs after 3.2 overs without loss. So Travis Head is on 1, Weatherald on 4, and Cars is bowling in at the moment. It's time for Country Corner with Josh McGuinness. Do we have a stinger that we normally play in for Josh, or we just walk Josh straight through? Country racing is as real as it gets this festive season. For tickets and more info, visit country.racing.com. And no one loves their country racing more than I, because that's where I grew up. Josh, hello to you and good morning.
Good morning, Milo. Nice to be with you. Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to all the listeners and viewers. It's a great time of year. You touched on the Boxing Day cricket. What a day it is. But plenty of country racing action to look forward to. We can't wait to get stuck in.
I want to talk straight away about a meeting that's pretty close to home for me, the Neil Cup on today. There's plenty of country meetings all around.
There certainly are. It's a big few days across the Mallee region, and Neil staged their once a year meeting today on Boxing Day. Annually, they host their meeting on this day each and every year, and a wonderful day for the community to get together and celebrate. Of course, lots of families heading home for the festive season, and they all get to enjoy a day out at the country races. So expect a couple of thousand on course. And there's plenty happening for everyone to enjoy throughout the afternoon.
So let's break it down. The Boxing Day meetings today, Nil and Druin, they're their cup days today?
Yeah, exactly right. So Neil and Druin, I suppose, have the honour of running on Boxing Day, the public holiday, and these days are really celebrated across the respective regions. Of course, lots of families returning over the Christmas period, and it's an opportunity for everyone to come together. A lot of reunions where people, they might only see each other once a year across this time of year, and they can get together to enjoy a day at the country races that really is as real as it gets. There's lots of activities on course and plenty of live entertainment and an opportunity to enjoy each other's company with some quality country racing as well. Druin have their picnic meeting that's run on the golf course as well, and it's a wonderful setup out at Druin. We'll touch on that shortly, but Neil in particular with the downhill straight and a nice little $40,000 country cup today as well, and we might even have one for you, Milo. We'll touch on that shortly.
Well, we've had a few winners at Nil over the time too. Another meeting that my partner has been to a few times, the lovely Rachel told me about, is Kerrang. She said Kerrang's a great meeting up there, and of course Alexandra on Saturday as well.
Yeah, exactly right. So Kerrang, they run tomorrow. They traditionally run on the Saturday after Christmas, and so they get their opportunity, 2 meetings per year. Their other one over the Easter period. So lots happening at Kerrang tomorrow, and then of course we've got Alexandra as well. They're hosting a country and western themed race day.
So everyone just come in your normal kit.
Yeah, pretty much. Kick your heels back and don your cowboy boots and your Akubras. It'll be all happening on course there's a lot of entertainment and the fashions on the field reflect that as well with your best country and western kit. There's lots of prizes up for grabs and just a really relaxed day out at Alexandria. They've run this day traditionally in April, but they've moved it to the holiday season. Of course, lots of people heading home over the Chrissy period, and they expect a nice crowd. With some excellent picnic racing to choose from.
And there's a really good card of racing at Seymour, 9 races on Sunday.
9 race card at Seymour. We haven't delved too deep into the form there, but a kids' day out at Seymour, so obviously really, really family friendly. The club have got the big screen as well. They'll be showing the cricket throughout the races, which I'm sure everyone's going to be glued to over the next few days, hoping the Aussies can whitewash the ponds over the next couple of weeks. But a really family-friendly afternoon out at Seymour. As you mentioned, a 9-race card throughout the day. So lots of winners to be had and plenty of entertainment as well. This is the time of year where country racing roll out our summer campaign, where we offer free merchandise to all the kids on course. There's backpacks for all the little ones filled with goodies. There's drink bottles, hats, inflatable horses this year, skipping rope, you name it. It's a backpack full of goodies for the little ones. And we've got Kelly Sports on hand, so the parents can drop their kids off and they might be able to unwind as well. The kids are going to be playing all sorts of structured activities and sports games, arts and crafts. And what it enables is the parents to enjoy a day at the races as well. And the kids can all get together and not only enjoy each other's company, but partake in lots of fun and games. So it's more than just a day out at the country races. It's a very family-friendly experience, and there's lots to choose from.
I've got about 3 or so minutes left. Just quickly at Nil, you said you might have one there at Nil.
Well, I mean, look, far be it from me to declare one, Milo, but the top weight in the Nil Cup is one of Andrew Bobbin's. It's a former Queenslander who had a run back. It goes by the name of Built for Andrew Bobbin. It's going to carry top weight. But we only have to go back a few starts ago when it was running around in races like the Magic Millions, a $2 million race against the likes of Charmstone and West of Africa. And the start prior was competitive with Transatlantic. Now, those are obviously subsequent Group 1 winners from the Spring Carnival and what did Charmstone win? It might have won the Manikato. And so It was first up at Ballarat when was caught in the wrong part of the track on the inside on Ballarat Cup Day, and was respectable through the line. It's going to take lots of benefit from that run, and we're getting about $9 or $10 today. I thought it might have gone up a $3 or $4 sort of equal favourite, and I mean, look, at that sort of price, it'd be silly not to maybe just have some sort of vested interest. Obviously, gamble responsibly. Yeah, we might be able to find one. The favourite dartboard was good, resuming at Sandown in town. But with the price discrepancy there, around the $9.50 mark, the top weight built might be one to keep an eye on this afternoon, Milo.
Double figures with Bet365, of course, and we're going to chat to Andrew Bobbin about his runners at nil today at 11:30 also. So if you're tuning in, I'll ask him about them. I've got 1 minute left here, Josh. Just quickly, your numbers and KPIs are a big positive start to the season for country racing.
No, they have been, Milo. It's what it again highlights, and this is probably not news to anyone, but racing certainly is back in vogue, and we saw more than 100,000 racegoers pour through the turnstiles at the 26 country cups throughout the spring carnival. More than $570 million in turnover at the country meetings. That was an increase of 2% year on year. So again, showing that country racing certainly has its place on the calendar, and people are keen to get involved, attend, and obviously bet on the country races as well. The satisfaction levels from all the attendees have been really strong, 8.8 out of 10 for enjoying their day out, 8.6 for value for money. Again, just really highlighting that a day at the country races is an affordable experience, and these days really are the backbone of the respective local communities. And there's lots more country cups coming up over the next few months. We can't wait to host everyone over the next few weeks.
Certainly is, Josh. Appreciate your time as always, my friend. Merry Christmas to you.
Good on you, Milo. All the best. We'll chat soon.
Josh McGuinness there. Country racing is as real as it gets this festive season. For tickets and more, visit country.racing.com. New Year's meetings. Geelong's got the Super Saturday as well coming up. We'll be back right after this.
Stop what you're doing and look at this.
If you aren't with Bet365, this might change your mind.
That's right. Bet365 has a boost on every race, every day. All your racing action, all in one place.
Download the app, check out their boosts, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
International Animal Health presents the world's first biological control that works by substantially reducing parasitic roundworm larvae in the manure of grazing animals. Biowormer and liver mole with Biowormer contain a naturally occurring fungus that consumes chemically resistant and multi-resistant larvae, providing a solution to a problem costing livestock producers millions of dollars each year by breaking the worm cycle. For further information, visit biowormer.com or contact us on the hotline.
Clear. Oh, she's a weapon. Cool Archie in front. Can you make it the grand final? You can. Sharpstone punched out one at Autumn Boy. A star in October. Steffi Magnetica up the inside. Rise at Dawn. Steffi! Ole Dancer going home better and just wins.
Everyone's in on the action this racing season. Cam's on a track walk.
Get off.
Security! Harry's on hay fever tabs. Oh, heavy 10. Fran's on a first four. And Phil's on his fifth appetizer. But the one thing they're all on is the Sportsbet app. With Black Book, race previews and replays, it's got everything you need all in one place. From Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. Hello to you. Bit of an update in the cricket. Australia's still without loss. England won the toss, chose to bowl. Should be there pretty shortly. So 23 for no loss after 5.5 overs. Now, we do it all for Bet365. It's never ordinary when it's brought to you by Bet365. What is gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. What I do need to do is remind you of the top 4 Giddy Up multi, which has gone up on the Bet365 app. You can find it under racing, under the specials at the bottom. Harry's Yacht Race 5 at Cranbourne. This is on Saturday, of course. Watch Me Win Race 8 at Morphettville. Inquiring Minds Race 9 at Randwick. And Sir Joe Race 10 at Eagle Farm. We've got one in every state, $9, actually a fraction over $9 with the team at Bet365. If you've missed any of the show, of course, you can go to the SENTrack or RSN apps and you can grab this show and the podcast version. So if you've missed Terry Layton or any of those, you can grab that later. Bag of tips for today on the other side of this. Massive edition. And we've also got Andrew Bobbin to join us. Should be around about 11:30. Is that right, guys? 11:30 is going to join us so we can ask him about his runners at nil today. He's a ripping fella, Andrew Bobbin, and we love our country racing. Quick little break, top of the hour. Bag of tips to come on the other side of this. Australia, none for 27. Sydney to Hobart moments away. See you soon.
Saturday? Sorted.
Punt with Ladbrokes this Saturday and supercharge your odds with Odds Surge. Lock in our best available odds on all races at Eagle Farm for bigger odds and bigger payouts. Imagine what you could be buying instead.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
By Team Nathan Doyle are lucky enough to team up with Blue Blood Thoroughbreds in their most recent purchase, a lovely Hellbent colt from the Magic Millions Adelaide sales. Hellbent's doing an absolutely terrific job. Group 1 winners, stakes winners everywhere, and I feel his best props are yet to come in the coming years. So look forward to training this fella. I think he's sharp early with the scope to train on as a 3-year-old. So if you'd like to get involved, get in contact with the team at Blue Blood Thoroughbreds.
Nobody calls us with good news. We hear from you when things have gone wrong.
But it's okay. We know what to do. At Carbone Lawyers, we're experts in getting you compensation.
To help you get your life back on track. So remember, when things go wrong, get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
We don't settle for less, neither should you.
Sunday done right on racing.com with the day's coverage from Seymour and Naracoorte in South Australia. All the action live across the day on racing.com.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. The commentator's curse, 1 for 27. As soon as we went to the break, Travis Head got out. So Marnus is at the crease yet to face a ball. Travis Head chopping on, 1 for 27 they are in the cricket. It's time for this. Nearly. It should be.
The Giddy Up bag of tips for Oz Equipment Rentals. Supplying equipment to the construction, mining and roadworks industries. OzEquipment.com.
A little bit of Christmas turkey just got stuck on the button. Don't worry about that. It's time for bag of tips. All thanks to the mighty Ultima Hotel in the heart of the Mallee, just down the road from Swan Hill. Swing by for a cold beer. And, of course, for Oz Equipment Rentals, supplying equipment to the construction, mining and roadworks industries. Head to ozequipment.com. Shout out to Shane Bennett too. Currently sitting on the tractor at the moment, Shane Bennett, on Boxing Day. Hard at work. So hello to Shane. Of course, Bag of Tips is always brought to you by Bet365 and their Top Tote Plus. You get the best payout across all 3 national totes, what's gambling really costing you. One of the best in the absolute business is Racing.com's Ben Asagari. We're at Sandown today and a privilege to chat to him this morning on Boxing Day. Ben, Merry Christmas, mate.
Merry Christmas, Miles. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, Boxing Day, Sandown, cricket on the big screen there. Doesn't get much better.
No, it doesn't. So there's nothing like having the cricket on the radio as you drive in, and some great racing action from Sandown with the cricket on as well. So hopefully the Aussies can bat big. It doesn't look like a type of pitch that that's conducive to that, but hopefully they can do that and we can all enjoy Boxing Day and try and find a winner.
That's exactly right. What have you got for us at Sandown today? Well, first of all, how are you expecting the track to play? There was a sort of word around that they were putting some irrigation on this morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that because I know that they put a stack of irrigation on 2 days ago and then nothing yesterday. So they probably will put a few mils on this morning. I'd expect typical Lakeside. It's an advantage to be on speed near the inside. If that southerly picks up maybe from the chute, you might want just a fraction of cover, but I'd think on speed inside is naturally the place to go. And if they overdo it, you'll be able to run on. But if you want to let them just control things in front, then you're going to be really hard to run down.
Have you got a couple of bests and a value for us? Where do you want to take us first? Because there'll be people that have got their headphones on at the MCG right now wanting to have a bet. I know a couple of guys in some boxes there at the G right now that have already messaged through and they said, when's Asagari on? We want his best. So they're waiting for them at the G.
Hey, I'd tell you what, I reckon I might have just lost one of my best bets. I'm going into the scratchings, and I look here, late scratching, see-through, Vets Advice, 10:50 a.m. So that was my next best, but we've still got the best bet running around, which is Stage and Screen. It goes around in race 5. Now, it's had the 2 runs this preparation. This was a filly or a mare now, but a former filly that I had quite an opinion of early in her career. And, look, she didn't quite measure up to the opinion I had of her. First up, she went around at Pakenham. I don't think she's handled the conditions that night. It was one of those nights where it was a wet track and a lot of horses weren't handling it. She ground away okay. And then second up, she was $8 or $9 into $3 at Cranbourne, and she was first out of the gates, but ended up midfield 3 wide without cover on a night. It was definitely better to be on speed inside. She still ran the fastest last 200 of the race. I thought the run was terrific. Third up, she peaks today. I think she can go forward. She's got a pretty good one to beat in Legacy Bay, but I think she'll have a tactical advantage over that horse. And third up today, not favourite. I think she probably should be favourite. So Stage and Screen. Race 5 as the best bet on the program. If we're looking for a little bit of value, we'll go to the last. A horse I've always had a little bit of time for in Attain.
Yes.
It's now in the Bedgegood stable. It was a terrific run first up for Gavin Bedgegood. Got back to last. They rode it quietly from a wide draw. I think now with the run under the belt, the slight rise in distance, it's statistics at the distance, I should say, if I can spit that out, are a lot better than what when you actually investigate them than just looking at the raw stats. He ran in over 1,400 one night in the Future Stars Series final, and he was huge odds, $70 plus, and just about should have won the race. So the other 2 times he's been at 1,400, they've ridden him aggressively, and he's just been weak late. I think they'll probably ride him with cover today. He's going to be spotting the favourite to start, but I do think at double figures each way, he represents some value in the last. That's Kane.
I tend to agree with you there. I know you've had one rubbed out, but just on a couple of the features, we do have stakes racing. Can you give us your on-topper in races 6 and race 7? Because they look pretty tricky. If the real Nadal shows up, Ben, he could belt them, but Aviatrix is going superbly at the moment as well.
Yeah, they're really tricky. So I've got Aviatrix on top by default just because she's absolutely flying. She got the win at 1,100 last time out, and I think she's even better suited to 1,200. But, she's going to meet Marble 9 worse at the weight. She's probably going to be conceding him a start, and it's an awkward draw. So she's on top, but I'm not overly keen to step in at the price. One that I will probably back in the Lord Stakes that I think represents some value is Regal Zeus. Now, he was very good in the Kilmore Cup. Admittedly, they just put it on for him. There was no pressure at all, and he was entitled to win. But when he gets control from the front, he's a very hard horse to get past. And around the Lakeside today, off a disappointing run last time out where he went forward, but I don't think 1,400 at Pakenham is his go at all. Back to the mile, around the Lakeside, getting control from the front. Look, he'll probably have Jenny Lala sit outside him in second, but when he's in front, Regal Zeus is a very hard horse to get past. I think the danger's Regal Asmon, but he's probably going to be spotting him the start. Another danger's, Detonator Jack, but he's very hard to catch. And Craig's only second up off a long break, having had some issues. So maybe Regal Zeus at about that $7 mark can find the front and be hard to get past in the Lord Stakes.
Yeah, if you like the two Regals, there's $6 and $7.50. You could just have a straight out Dutch, and maybe one more than the other. Hey, Ben.
Yep, good.
Appreciate your time today, mate. Looking forward to the coverage on .com. Merry Christmas to you and the entire crew, mate, and go well today.
Thanks, Miles. Yep, you too, mate.
Ben Asagari there from racing.com, one of the best in the business, as is my producer who's got me, Tate Griffin, the Sandown track manager, to have a quick chat about the track. Tate, good morning to you, mate. Merry Christmas.
Morning, Miles. Merry Christmas.
Tate, give us a bit of an insight into the track. Weather hasn't really been sort of favourable for you at the moment. Where are we at currently, and have you had to do anything this morning?
Track's come up a good 4 this morning. The weather's been very mild. So we put 12 mil on it on Wednesday, and I've just put another 2 mil on just this morning just to keep it in that good 4. We've got 30k winds out here, so just didn't want to dry it out too much. So we'll start on a good 4 and every chance to stay in there for the day. Yeah,
no, that little 2 mils just to make sure it stay in the 4 range with those winds. Is that essentially the thought process?
Yes, correct. Yep.
Tate, appreciate you jumping on with us this morning, mate. Have a great Boxing Day, and I'm sure the track will perform well.
Thanks, Miles. You too. Enjoy.
Tate Griffin there, the Sandown track manager. Just wanted to get some clarification. RE, the irrigation. Well done to Riley and the team out the back. A man we chatted to earlier about Saturday's meetings. This is Bag of Tips. We're talking about today, Boxing Day only. His name is Michael Gannon, of course, from the Great Tip-Off. Hello to you, Mickey G.
Yeah, g'day, mate. We'll go around with again, don't we? Rails out 8 metres here today for Boxing Day. So suspect on-pace runners will still be at some advantage.
All right, on pace we're expecting there at Randwick. Where are we shopping?
We'll go to the first. The horse is probably going to set on midfield that has a superior turn of foot in a maiden mile. Just need the track to play somewhat even. There's a 2-horse race, Man of Worth being the stablemate, Sienna Grama aboard. Better roll forward. I think there's a stack of tempo here. So I think Consar, the 5, Jason Collett aboard, it's close enough on the turn, can win, albeit we'll have to win against the pattern of the day, but that's why we get $4. So I think it should be clear favourite in the race. I had it marked $2.30. So even factoring in some pattern, it's still worth a bet. Race 1, number 5, Consar.
Race 1, number 5, Consar. Where are we going next?
Take it to race 3. You Sexy Thing here. Brace Knock, Kieran Ma. Trains, just drills really well. There in barrier 1 for the claim from an awkward start point with a rail out 8 metres. Ticks plenty of boxes. That's worth a length in its own right. And horse was really good, closing very, very well late at Canterbury over the 12.50 last time out and was inconvenienced in the concluding stages on that occasion. I think 1,400 metres is absolutely ideal for this horse. And it'd be very, very hard to beat. And you're getting a decent price, Miles. Race 3, number 14, You Sexy Thing.
Race 3, number 14, You Sexy Thing. Named after you, of course. $6.50 each way all day for Nocky the jockey and for Kieran Ma. Have you got anything else for us here at Randwick?
No, we'll go a little wide, but I'll take you to the Newcastle Beaumont track.
Oh, yes, please.
Race number 1, horse number 1, Contaldo. For Richard and Will Freeman, just better than these, simple as that. Finds a very, very winnable Class 1. Set weights. Oh, away we go. Nice way to kick off the day.
So you sound pretty keen, pretty confident there. I'm just trying to find the price here at Newcastle. Race 1, number 1. Yeah, we're getting even money. Yeah, that's a nice little Boxing Day double up.
Well, it's a genuine $1.35, $1.45. Maybe it depends how conservative you are. Chance. This horse has been going around in decent races. Benchmark 64 there at Randwick in town. It wasn't too bad, beaten by a horse called Lennox and some decent horses in and around it. Now goes to Class 1 in the provincials. Giddy up.
Giddy up. Hey, appreciate your time as always, mate. I'll chat to you again probably tomorrow or next week.
Thank you, mate.
Mickey Gannon there from the Great Tip-Off. Let's get to another man who's been flying. I actually saw some of his results recently. I think he was going at was it close enough to 70% POT? His name is Heath Pope, and he joins me this morning. Pope Show, hello to you.
How are you, Miles?
I'm very well. Was that right? Was it a last 50-day or 90-day streak or something? Your POT was through the roof.
Oh, yes. Last 6 months, actually, return on investment over 30%.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually been, I don't know whether it's been since I got into AI, but that's actually when I started looking into it. So they're probably so good at the moment, it's not sustainable. That's how I'm sort of looking at it. But variance in this game is how we got to. It's going my way at the moment, so it's about the bad times will come. So it's how you get through those that defines whether you win or lose at the end of the day.
Yeah, you've just got to make hay while the sun shines, and before all the robots take over, because then we'll all be out of a job. Hey, what are you expecting today, mate? In South Australia, we race at Morphettville. It's only a 6-race. Card there. Look tricky enough, but where do you want to go first?
Well, I will say, Miles, I've only really done the form for tomorrow, the Morphettville meeting. However...
That's okay.
Yeah, however, there's a horse I really did like tomorrow, but it is in today. So it's in race 5. It's number 7, Sea of Lights. That's in today's meeting. It hasn't been scratched from tomorrow yet, but let's focus on today. So it's obviously in today. It's around the $6.50 mark. Now it's dropping sharply in grade. Its runs actually haven't been that bad. Like the last start, like if you look at that field compared to today, it gave a really good on-pace side. It's now dropping slightly in trip. I think it's going to run us a really good race. I don't think it's going to miss each way. I think it's around the $6.50 mark at the moment.
Yeah, that's correct with Bet365. That is race 5, number 7, Sea of Lights. And I think you could even sort of back that, and then you could just save the favourite, Creek. Looks only danger, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, Creek's going well. I just wanted to oppose it simply because, it's going well, but the price, it's been very well found, and it hasn't been winning. So, it does map to get a very good run. It maps to get its chance. However, I just think it's been well found. Sea of Lights definitely. The drop in grade it makes it a really good play today. But we can back it today, and then we can get into some tomorrow if you like.
Yep, 10-race card there tomorrow. What do you like at Morphettville tomorrow? Just for the listeners out there, Saturday meeting.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to start off in race 1. Number 4, Surprise Coming. Now, I was with it last week. Now, I'm the first to admit this. It's 1,800 metres is at the end of its tether, so to speak. However, it's a race with no tempo. So it maps to settle closer, do no work. It definitely is the class runner of the field when right. Drop in weight is the big thing here. So, last week it was still right it was still right in the finish at the 100-metre mark. It just faded that last little bit. I think the drop in weight is the big thing. I've got it rated a $3 chance.
Yeah, so $4 currently with Bet365. That's Saturday, Morphettville race 1 at number 4. Where are we going next?
Right, let's go to race 3, number 3, Skipjack. Now, this is an ex-Moody runner. It's now with Philip Stokes. Talk about a first-up specialist. It's won 3 from 4. Best form. Most of its form has been against much better horses than these. It's also been prepped for this. It's had 3 trials leading into this, so you'd like to think they've got it really up and going. Also, on top of the ground, it's won 3 from 5 on top of the ground. So on its best form, I think it is also better than these. I've got it rated $2.80.
$3.80 with Bet365.
Yeah, again, this is a race where the favourite Vintage Star, I can see why it's favourite. However, it's not a winner. So very happy to oppose the favourite Vintage Star and go for Skipjack.
Lovely. That is race 3, number 3 on Saturday, Morphettville Skipjack, $3.80 with Bet365. Where we are going after that?
Yeah, there's a pretty good race in race 8. Now I'm with number 3, Clabell. It's been going pretty good over in Victoria. obviously much stronger opposition. That last start run when it placed, it was no closer than 4 wide, no cover all the way through the race. Still ran on for third. Now, this is a race with there's not much speed, I don't think, Miles. I think it'll definitely settle closer from that draw. Please don't be deterred from the wide draw. I think it'll get in probably around third or fourth. Jake Towrope knows his horse pretty good. It's gone up clear overs. It has had some support, but I've got it rated a $4.50 chance at the moment. But I'm also giving high respect to Chicago Storm. It was desperately unlucky last start. Again, with very little tempo in the race, it'll settle closer too.
Clabell, $6 at the moment with Bet365. Race 8, number 3 on Saturday, Clabell. Any more, Popey, before we go? I've got to get to a break.
No, that's about it for me at the moment.
Appreciate your time as always. Merry Christmas to you, Popey, and look forward to chatting to you right throughout 2026.
Absolutely, Miles. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Heath Pope there, absolutely airborne at the moment is Heath Pope. Go and find his tips so you can listen to us. Bag of Tips, as always, is brought to you by Bet365 and their Top Tote Plus. You get the best payout across all 3 national totes with Bet365. And what is gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. And we're also here for the Rising Sun Hotel in South Melbourne, backing winners with premium stakes, high-quality service and the thrill of every race day. Australia, 2 for 31. Smith at the crease with Marnus Labuschagne. We'll be back on the other side of this with New South Wales tips, also Tasmania, Darwin, harness racing, New South Wales harness racing, you name it, we have it. There could be another wicket in the cricket. No, that's it. There's still 2 for.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday. If your runner finishes second to last, you're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Mister, oh, I'd be so inclined to shut you out and cut you loose without any regrets. To shut you out and cut you loose, I'm hedging my bets. Oh, won't you come on, give me more? 'Cause all I do is moan, moan, moan through the day and through the night. Weep, won't you come on, hold me tight?
The 36 Degrees South Coonawarra Vinarons Cup returns Friday, January the 16th. Experience the thrill trackside with premium hospitality and award-winning local wines, all at the stunning Penola Racecourse. Gates open at 10:30 with tickets at the gate from just $25. Secure your spot in the infamous Vinarons marquee. Head to coonawarra.org now to secure your spot. Planning a group, reserve a dining room table for 8 people. Only $60 a table, but be quick, tickets are selling fast. Get your new year off and racing at the annual 36 Degrees South Coonawarra Vinarons Cup.
When things go wrong,
Get Carbone on the phone. Get Carbone on the phone.
get Carbone on the phone.
We don't settle for less, neither should you.
How's that?
The smash and crash of the Big Bash is back this summer. And with Same Game Multi, plus a huge range of pre-game, in-play and futures markets, it's never been easier to bet on BBL cricket with the PointsBet app. You win some, you lose more.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. This is Bag of Tips, brought to you by Bet365 and Top Tote Plus, the best paid across all 3 national totes. What's gambling really costing you, of course. Let's get up to New South Wales with the tips from Luke Havanassian. This is for today. Make sure your pens are ready. This is Ballina, race 3, number 8, Come On Glamour. Ballina, race number 6, number 3, Team. So Ballina, 3, 8 and 6, 3. We got a Newcastle, race 5, number 2, CalStar. That's 5-2. Newcastle, race 7, number 9, Cuban Tiger. Newcastle 7-9. And then we go to Randwick. Randwick, race 6, number 8, Sequista 6-8. And Randwick 7, race 7, number 5, Tabby Time. That's 7-5. So Ballina 3-8 and 6-3. Newcastle 5-2 and 7-9. And Randwick 6-8 and 7-5. Let's get to Andrew O'Toole. We'll head up. And NT Thoroughbred Racing's the best show on sand in the top end. We go to the Alice Springs and Darwin Cups every year. We love it. And, well, the boss up there, Andrew O'Toole, joins me. Hello, Toolie.
Morning, Miles.
Hey, what have you got for us today? Boxing Day, mate. We need a special delivery.
Yes, mate. Well, obviously, we race in Darwin tomorrow. All I can tell you this morning is a very wet morning in the top end. We had not a bad day, Christmas Day, but then rain overnight and quite substantial rain and more this morning. I'm just here at the track. Just had a look at the course. Bit of water on it, but it was rolled on Wednesday, so the water's not penetrating. Our track manager will do a bit of a work on it today and probably roll her up again, and hopefully we get a little bit more luck with the weather tomorrow for a 6-race card, which is a pretty good one, starting at 2:09 Northern Territory time.
What have you got for us there in Darwin, Toolie?
Mate, liking in race 2, number 2, Straya Pride. I was keen on this horse's chances last time, and unfortunately their meeting never went ahead a fortnight ago, but I'm not dropping off Straya Pride. He's been racing well. Last couple of runs have been good second placings for Gary Clark. Jared Todd aboard again. That combination needs no introduction. This doesn't look a strong benchmark 54 over 1200. So race 2, number 2, Straya Pride.
Yes.
If we go to race 3, the second division of the benchmark 54, was impressed with Field of Praise's first up run for about 5 months here at the last meeting, which was on the 5th of December. Angela Forster only has a small team, but she does a very good job, and Aaron Sweeney takes the mount. Field of Praise for me, race 3, number 4. And in the last, I thought Dancer for Money gets its chance to break through. 1,000 metres drawn middle of the line for Wayne Davis and Phil Cole, barrier 5. Last couple of runs have been good. Second placings behind Jumping Power 2, who's in again on the day. He's very hard to beat as well in race 5. But in race 6, hopefully a little bit of value. Race 6, number 6, Dancer for Money.
So race 2-2, race 3-4, and race 6-6.
That's it, my friend.
That's for Darwin tomorrow. Appreciate your time as always, Toolie. Merry Christmas to you.
Likewise, Miles. All the best, my friend.
Andrew O'Toole there, all thanks to racing in the NT, and there's no better show on sand than racing in the top end. We go from the top to the bottom. The views are better, the air is cleaner, and Tassie is the perfect place to race. You've seen the promos rolling around on telly. This man didn't feature, though. Campbell Brown did, but this man didn't. His name's Matty Snapper Reid. Hello, Snapper.
Hello, Milo. Merry Christmas, mate.
Merry Christmas to you too. I like those promos getting around. It's that were done. I was there that day. It wasn't quite asked or required to fill some of those promos in.
I think it might have been you and me both. Just made the extended version for the DVD extras. We might be on there, Milo, but we did make the final cut of the TVC, unfortunately.
Yeah, director's cut. That's extra on the DVD. You bang on. Hey, we go to Hobart on Sunday. Is that correct?
We do. We haven't got any markets up yet, so I thought we'd probably just look at the feature races there. There's a couple of listed races on the program, and the $50,000 Brighton Cup is a golden ticket race for the Hobart Cup next month. Ladbrokes Tassie Guineas, I think, is probably looking like a race in 2 between Mazzini and Crack the Shutters. Crack the Shutters won at 1,200 and Mazzini turned the tables at 1,400, albeit probably with the track bias in his favour. I'm probably going to side with Mazzini, I'd say, in the Tassie Guineas. He was so impressive at a subsequent run in Devonport last week. He just led them and broke their hearts, and I think he's an out-and-out sort of miler. Mazzini is Gerardo's younger brother, and I think they'll probably both be winning on this program. So Crack the Shutters started much shorter than Mazzini when they met last time. I think it might flip the other way around here, and I think Mazzini might be too good for them in the Guineas.
Where could Mazzini get to? Could he become the best horse in Tasmania?
I think he could.
Yeah, that's what I think he can.
He's very raw, but he does seem to have all of his older brother's ability. I mean, you'd love the family is just an absolute ripper there with Mazzini and Durazo. But look, he picked it up big time in the 3-year-old Cup pre-race, and there were some excuses for his performance that night. But outside of that, he's unbeaten. So I think he might be a little bit special, and for that reason, I'm siding with him in the Guineas.
Yeah, I'm with him there too. We could take the old Dream Thoroughbreds double, couldn't we? We could take race 6, number 2, Mazzini, into race 9, number 3, Durazo in the inevitable.
Yeah, I think that's probably the way to play Milo. Durazo, he'll be around the $1.40, $1.50 mark, and I think under the conditions of this race at Weight for Age, he deserves to be there. I think First Accused is an interesting horse here. I've spoken to Steve-O throughout the summer. I know he's desperate to get this horse to a mile, and he sets up as probably the only speed in the race. Unfortunately, there's no third div, so maybe if you're looking to get some value out of a race where there probably doesn't appear to be a stack on paper, maybe First Accused for your kind of trifectas, first forward, same race multis. I think he's going to run a bottler, but pretty tough to see Durazo being beaten with even luck.
Bear's trying to talk me out of it, but I'm sticking with Nico the Greek first up in race 4, number 1.
Yeah, he's a hard horse to line up here, Nico. He resumes with a big weight, but he's been a very, very good performer, and he finds himself in 68 grade, and for a lot of recent seasons he's run in much better company than that. I thought looking for maybe a little bit of value on the program, Milo, the Brighton Cup Flossing from the John Keys stable. This horse is a former Busselton Young galloper that's made his way down to Tassie. He ran a bottler first up in Hobart, and then just out the back, and with the track bias against him, he can completely pen the run last time. He plummets in weight. Froggy knew it goes on. Winkers replaced Blinkers. I thought Flossing's going to run a nice race for us at each way odds in the Brighton Cup.
Appreciate your time as always, Snapper. Love getting down there to Tasmania. Love the promotion that you guys are doing at the moment, and summer's where it happens down there. Appreciate your time as always.
Love having you. Thanks, Milo.
Matty Reid there. The views are better. The air is cleaner. Tassie is the perfect place to race. Marnus Labuschagne out, caught second slip. We are 3 for not many there at the MCG. So we'll keep you updated if you are watching us for the horses. I'm going to turn that on later. I think he might have been dropped the ball before, or it fell just short. 3 for 30 for Australia. Smith at the crease and Tongue on a wicket maiden with 1 ball to come. Let's get right through after Matty Reid. Let's get to Amanda Rando for the New South Wales harness tips. Harness Racing New South Wales, the home of the Carnival of Cups, where Australian music royalty meets quality harness racing action. She's got 3. Bathurst, race 1, number 4, Whatever You Need. That's 1-4, Whatever You Need. And then Bathurst 2-2, Something for Lexi. Bathurst 2-2. And then Bathurst, race 5, number 13, Captain's Knock. Bathurst, race 5, number 13, Captain's Knock. Can't quite grab Darren Carroll at the moment. We'll try and get him on a little bit later. What we will do, we'll clear a quick break and we'll try and get Andrew Bobbin to discuss his runners on the other side of this around about 11:30. We're only 2 minutes away, half an hour to go. Your .com coverage will have you covered right across Boxing Day. Sydney to Hobart starts at about 12:30 and we're 3 for in the cricket. What more could you want? Maybe me off the screen. Actually, make it happen now.
Here's something new for racing. Sportsbet's Fixed Odds Exotics Guarantee. Now you can lock in fixed odds on trifectas, quinellas, exactas and first fours, so you know your payout before the jump. And here's the kicker. If the relevant tote pays more, we'll top up your fixed odds so you get the bigger payout guaranteed. We've got you covered with Fixed Odds Exotics Guarantee, only with Sportsbet.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Pro Nature, an advanced multi-strain probiotic, works by flooding the gut with billions of naturally occurring beneficial bacteria that are essential for intestinal good health. Using Pro Nature every day protects your valuable animals and birds by establishing and maintaining a healthy gut, protecting them from scours, reducing digestive upsets and stress while maintaining good health. It's naturally safe and ideal for animals of all ages. Pro Nature is available in a wide range of packs from International Animal Health.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
Real summer action, real people, real good times. Boxing Day to Australia Day, the real way. The vibes, the laughs, right up close. Real summer days are for friends and family, so do it to the beat of live entertainment. Free entry for kids on summer race days, free Kelly Sports, merch packs, and fantastic hospitality options. Country racing. This summer, make it real. It's go! Book now at country.racing.com.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up. We're working our way through Bag of Tips. Plenty more to come. We do it all thanks to the team at Bet365. Don't forget our top 4 multi is up. The Giddy Up top 4 multi is up on the Bet365 app at the moment. Over $9. That's for tomorrow. Over $9. Just an update. 3 for 34 in the cricket. I know a lot of people, if you at home are watching on racing.com, you might have another TV on, but for those radio listeners, they do want the update of the cricket scores. 3 for 34, if you don't mind. Quasha and Smith now at the crease. A man that's got a pretty good hand with some horses running around at nil today. It's a good part of the world there is nil. It's a man called Andrew Bob, and we love chatting to him. And he joins us on the line this morning. Merry Christmas, Andrew.
All the best to you too, Miles. Yes, we're loaded up, got 5 at nil. It's been a happy hunting ground over the years. Had my first winner at nil 5 years ago, and we've won plenty of races between now and then at nil, so hopefully we can find one today.
Yeah, I hope you reckon. Oh, well, I hope you can too, and I reckon you can. Now, one of the ones I want to start with, I wasn't going to go race order, but geez, you've got a nice little horse here called Built that goes around at a big price in the Nil Cup, and this is a horse that's got some pretty handy form lines if you look back when it was running for Chris Waller.
Sure does. I was surprised when I saw $10 there about 5 minutes ago when I had a look at the prices. He's still a little bit roly-poly. He's a horse that will be peaking probably 4th up, I would say. His first run at Ballarat in much stronger company. He was just on the worst part of the track. If we remember back to Ballarat Cup Day, he got very wet and there was nothing happening on the fence. We drew barrier 1 and stuck to the rail and was going up and down in one spot. Although he comes back in class, he likes a firmer deck, which we will get. So I wish he was 3rd up today because he's probably fitness-wise not quite there, but on paper he looks the standout horse. So he's definitely a place chance, and if he's taken enough from that first run, he should go very close.
Yeah, I just had a chat to Josh McGuinness before from Country Racing. He said he couldn't believe the price either of your horse. So best of luck with it in the DMD Nil Cup. We'll go to the first race here. Race 1, number 9, Black Cherry. This is one you got off Henry Dwyer. It doesn't look like he particularly goes at his best fresh, but that might not necessarily be the case.
Yeah, can't have it. Move forward. We'll go to race 2, Vegas.
Race 2, number 9, Vegas Dancer. Linda Meets, what are we doing here?
Should have won at Stall last start, I thought. I don't mean should have won. It looked like it was going to win and just didn't really know how to put them away. So we've got the Simon Wild winkers on today, the paint rollers on the side, and looks to be back in class. So she should be the standout bet for me today.
Also your best, race 2, number 9, Vegas Dancer. We'll go to race 5, number 8, Shame on Sue.
Just can never draw a gate. Toughest horse that I've got in work. Posted 3 wide last start all the way over the border there and just did it too tough and ran out of gas at the end. I'm fearful the same thing might happen today, although we've got Michi on top and looks like there's plenty of speed inside, so hopefully they hunt along from the gate and we can just get on the back of something and have every chance. So definite place chance. She tries very hard.
You spoke about Built. We'll move to race 7 then. Number 4, a little bit cheeky. Again, Linda aboard, 2,100 metres. What do you do there? Get to the front, stack 'em, rack 'em?
I'd say Mangione will do that. Same colours. He always hunts forward and he's got my apprentice, Taylor Cameron, 4 kilos on top. So they'll know one way, which will be full bore and flat out. So hopefully it sets it up for us. We're fourth up, should be peaking fit. And if we're better than midfield, she should be charging home. He's a tough bugger, Mangione, so hopefully we can come over the top.
So best there, race 2, number 9, Vegas Dancer. Clearly your best value, race 6, number 1, Built. And probably your second best is race 7, number 4, Little Bit Cheeky.
If you're having a punt, I would stand Vegas Dancer out into the other 3 to place.
Beautiful. Can I just quickly ask you, you've got 2 going to Kerrang on Saturday, and you might have one, you do have one at Moonee Valley, Rich Champagne, and one at Morfettville. Have you got a winner out of those 4?
Well, new acquisition to the stable, Lodbrock. I've only had him a week, bought him English Digital last week. His big picture will be over the obstacles as we head towards the Warrnambool Carnival in May.
Yep.
Although he's ready to peak. He's 6th up. He was a mile and a half there 2 weeks ago at Pakenham on Cup Day and hit the line strongly. Drops right back in class in Adelaide tomorrow. The big concern is he's got 60 kilos where everyone else has got 54 or 54 and a half. If it was set weights, he'd probably be even money. Although with that pull in the weights, that what might be shortening him up a little bit. But he's certainly ready to peak. He did a nice little piece of work on Tuesday. That's the only little bit I've done with him. That was just to stretch the legs. So he's probably the best of them over the weekend. Just bear in mind he's got that weight to carry.
We've got the right pilot over that trip over there too, Toddy Panel. He rates him as good as any, if not the best rater of the horses, I think, in South Australia over a distance. So you've got the right pilot aboard. Andrew, appreciate your time this morning, mate. Best of luck at Nil. Have a great day out there. It's a ripping day at the races at Nil. All the farmers have rolled in. I know it's sort of in and around harvest time for some of them. And, mate, appreciate your time. Merry Christmas to you and all your staff.
All the best. Thank you very much.
Andrew Bobbin there. I love he's just directly straight to the point. What about Black Cherry in the first? Nah, we'll move on. We'll go to the next race. What we'll do, we'll clear a break. We'll come back with Darren Carroll on the other side of this for some harness racing tips. Australia 3 for, it's going to be, I don't know, 36, 7 or 8, maybe 9. No, 3 for 39. Smith away with the boundary.
G'day, Rick. Morning, Glenn. It's always unpredictable down here before the first ball.
Rick is an outstanding grab. Hey, first time I've seen you taking care of English.
Well, first time for everything, I guess.
So how do you reckon the wicket's going to play?
It looks flat, so plenty of runs.
Whoa, that's out of the ground. Careful, mate. You'll give those English flashbacks.
Hit him, Ricky.
Still hitting the top of off from anyway.
Just following your lead, mate.
Well, viewers, I can confirm Hunter's still got it.
For more never ordinary moments this summer, get the Bet365 app now.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
If you're a professional tiler, you need to check out the Tileworks Rewards program at National Tiles. Platinum members earn cash rebates when buying tiles, and you'll get free glue and grout to complete the job. It's that easy. So get ahead of the game and join today.
Hey guys, Big Price here. Home Affairs filly. Beautiful, strong, sprinting filly. We've worked her, we know her, we like her. I would say race as a 2-year-old, then train on a 3-year-old. The same as her father, Home Affairs himself.
Home Affairs has made a better.
A beautiful filly, and we love her.
This outstanding filly will be ready to debut shortly, also has a first-class pedigree. Don't miss out. Call or email Peter now to avoid disappointment.
Pots open. Pile in.
Punt with Ladbrokes and bet with the biggest names in punting with hosted pots. Buy in, pool your cash and let the host place the bets. Ladbrokes. Bet with the best. Go you good thing, go you good thing. Imagine what you could be buying instead.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back to Giddy Up on this Boxing Day. Hello to you. We're not far away from wrapping up the show. In the cricket, Steve Smith, England have gone upstairs for the DRS, so we're waiting on a result here to see whether or not that ball has come off his bat. It hasn't. It's come off his hip, so England have wasted a review. 3 for 39 in the cricket. We do it all. The bag of tips, of course, for Bet365 Top Tote. Plus, you get the best payer across all three national totes. What's gambling really costing you? One of the best in the business is Darren Carroll, and he joins me to chat all things Mildura tonight. Hello to you, Darren.
Morning, Miles. Mildura tonight. Traditionally always was Mildura back in the day, but they've returned there. And it's always a happy hunting ground, so looking forward to tonight.
Oh, Darren, I went to Mildura once for New Year's. Just indulge me for a second. And I remember at midnight, it was still 38 or 39 degrees at midnight there once. Look, it can get very, very hot.
Yeah, it's quite pleasant up here at the moment. I'm from a place called Menangatang, which is about an hour and a half from Mildura. So I'm here for Christmas at the moment. It's about a pleasant 23, 24 degrees today, so won't get that hot, but later in the week it's going to really get warm.
What have you got for us at Mildura? We've got plenty of time, mate, too.
Yeah, look, LB Ashwood holds these really, really strong hands. Like, he could get anywhere between 4 and 5 winners. A couple of them have really trimmed up short, but I'll talk you through them anyhow because we've got a bit of time up our sleeve. Race 4, number 3, Nugget Rogers. It's got really strong form through the Vic-bred series, and I always love backing horses that run in strong form races. And it trialled outstanding at Bendigo last week. It's got into a very short price now, so it might get out again a bit later on, but I'm really keen on it. Race 4, number 3, Nugget Rogers.
Or we could just, that could just be like a little multi-filler too, just added in a leg somewhere.
Yep. End of the early quad or something like that. But
Perfect.
Yeah, if it got out to about $1.80, $1.90, you'd be backing it. It's a bit short at the moment, but I just thought it's certainly Albie's best drive of the night.
Yes.
Then race 6, number 9, Our Master Play. It won really well at Swan Hill last start. This is no stronger. It doesn't have to lead or anything like that. It's only a small field of 8. I'd expect it to come with one run and be really slick late. It's around about $3 at the moment, so it's a nice little bet.
He is $3.20 at the moment. Fixed odds with Bet365, race 6, number 9.
Yep. Race 7, probably an anchor for your quaddies, is race 7, number 6, Coleman Sign. Standard theme again, LB Ashwood again. This one, don't worry about the gate 6. It's really aggressive off the gate. It'll have gate speed. It'll probably either lead or sit parked. If it leads, it's probably game over. If it sits parked, it can still win. What are we talking there, about $1.80, $1.90 for it?
Yeah, $1.80 for it.
Yep, that's about the right price. But I'd say it's your anchor in the quaddie, or if you wanted to do an all-up, take the all-up with it and Nugget Rogers.
Yep.
And then we finish up with one in the last that's really trimmed up, and that's Escobar. Andrew Boswick is one of the best trainers in the area. He's got 4 in it, and Albie would have the first choice of drives there, and that's Escobar, number 8. Been working up to a win. This is just the right class for it, and I think we'll finish off the night on a high note.
Maybe Escobar could win by a nose, Darren.
What we've got coming up, Miles? I suppose for the coming week, we've got New Year's Eve at Melbourne, and I noticed that New Year's Eve Flemington this year as well, so it's going to be a big night of racing in Melbourne.
Certainly will.
They have the Drivers' Challenge, the Young Drivers' Challenge, so the 10 top drivers for the year compete in every race for an ultimate Drivers' Challenge type thing for all the young drivers. It's just a really good concept. It gives the opportunity for some of the senior drivers to have a night off as well, but really showcases our junior driver talent amongst a huge crowd. They just get a packed-out crowd there on Melton on New Year's Eve, probably the biggest crowd of the year, really. So looking forward to that, and that'll be a big night.
So that's called the Young Guns, is that correct?
That's correct, yep. The Young Guns, yes.
Yep, and this is what James Herbertson is now not qualified for, but he's just won the Australian Drivers' Championship in Tasmania.
That's right. James won the Young Guns last year.
Yep.
And that was his last year he was eligible. And, it just goes to show how strong the depth of our young talent is, that he went on to win the Australian Drivers' Championship this year for, seniors as well. So, he's had a really, really good year. I was reading an article during the week that talked that he'd probably go to America next year, and tip his toe into the water there and have a crack.
Right. Oh, well, that'd be huge news if he went over there, especially losing him in our ranks because he's unbelievably dominant.
Yeah, very talented. I know he's going to the Ultimate Driver Challenge, which is the new concept that takes place in February in Queensland. But from what I understand, I think he thinks that this is the right opportunity to have a crack. And we've got some serious talent over there. Australian drivers in America just do so well. The McCarthy brothers, Dexter Dunn from New Zealand. So, we're very high in the ranks in New Zealand. In the States.
Darren, appreciate your time this morning, mate. Look after yourself. Take it easy, Manangatang. At least it's not 44. And
that's right.
And let's go well at Mildura tonight.
Talk to you soon, Miles. Cheers.
Darren Carroll there. It's HRV's Summer of Glory. 6 Super Saturdays of elite harness racing kicking off with the Bendigo Cup January 10. And, of course, as always, all our harness tips are thanks to Garrard's Horse and Hound, the best range and prices on all equine essentials. Visit horseandhound.com.au. We thought I'd bring it back. We left him in the lurch after the original weekend preview. I speak of one Mitchie Lewis. Hello, Mitchie.
Hello, mate. Yep, happy to be back and help you out wherever I can.
So we touched on it. We were running a bit short on time earlier because at the top of the hour, that's how it works. But the better bets today for Sandown and for Morphettville, can we run through them for today as we were doing the weekend preview for tomorrow earlier? So these are today's better bets.
Yep, so, excuse me, dust off Sandown here. To kick off, look, I don't know what you thought, but race 5, Legacy Bay probably looks the one to beat, Main Danger, Stage and Scream, but I just think now third up. Probably slightly down in grades, probably going to be best suited at the 14 as well, so hasn't missed the top 2 from that. So feeling confident enough that Legacy Bay should get the job done there in that race.
See, I'm with you there. Like a lot of the guns have all been with Stage and Scream, but I genuinely think Legacy Bay's it. Yeah, especially with that claim. And she's riding well.
Yeah, I can make a case for Stage and Scream, but it remains at the same level, same distance, 1,400 metres, where I think Legacy Bay down in grade and has scope to improve at the trip. So also 2 starts at Sandown for a win in a second. I'm just leaning that way. But no, there we go. We line up.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Where else will we go here at Sandown?
I'm going to stick with Aviatrix in race 6. I haven't been as keen. Like, I wasn't with her last start, but she put the writing on the wall there that I think if she's just back at her best form. And when she's at her best form, she's sort of bomb-proof in the fact that she can go back or she can go forwards. She's very adaptable, so we've seen her run well when she goes back. Or I think in this, if she gets out clean, there's not heaps of tempo outside of Marble 9, so I think she can find a good midfield position and show a good turn of foot on the biggest straight there at Sandown if given the right chance.
She could even sit just outside leader. If they didn't want to go too quick, she could push up and sit outside lead and still win. I thought it was between it and a little deep in that race.
I will throw you. I'll just change race. But Marble 9, perhaps second up, could pinch it if given it soft out in front. But no, I was happy to stick with Aviatrix. Just like I said, finding the right form.
Anything else there at Sandown before we move to today's Morphettville meeting?
It's getting pretty short, but I'm probably happy to just wait and see a little bit. But Stealth of Night in the last, I thought would be pretty hard to beat, but short enough from that wide barrier. If you wait around and you can get north of 250, I'd probably be a little bit keener.
Yeah, so we're looking for sort of, well into the 2s there with Bet365, of course. Let's turn our attention now to Morphettville, the 6-race card today. There's a couple of sort of short enough ones, especially in the first couple of races. Race 1, number 1, Violet Lovebug, and race 2, number 1, Act Natural. And gee whiz, they're short enough.
Yeah, it's tough. So obviously do all this form before markets come out. And I've found all of these shorties based on sort of the runs that they're coming out of. Maybe not Violet Lovebug. I thought that one race was pretty open, but I pushed race 2, number 1, Act Natural as a play. It's come up really short, though, but I know it's been a hard follow for punters. But the dropping grade that it takes or level that it takes for this maiden It's pretty sharp in comparison to the last couple it's been in, so you would think if it can hold form, it should be winning, and that's the same in race 3 for number 7, Flaming Eyes. This came out of a Metro maiden where it was 1.5 lengths behind Smother at Gawler, and form before that was pretty handy. Again, I just think if those two maidens hold their form from their last couple of races, they should be winning these quite easily, so they'll be hard enough to beat. And then I mentioned it earlier, race 5, number 2, Creek. Now, it's been an eye-catcher in its last few, particularly Morphettville 2 starts back 1,300 metres. They then wheeled out on the Parks track, got well supported that day and couldn't quite wheel them in. I just think it gets one more chance from me because we're seeing it at a 1,400-metre trip now, which we haven't seen before, and this horse gets back and hits the line strongly, so today has to be the day for it.
Yeah, I thought so too there. I know Popey was with Sea of Lights, but we might even be able to do a more places or something like that as well with a couple of those in there. Hey, mate, appreciate you jumping on. And you're a cricket aficionado. 3 for 43 we are currently. Smith at the crease. You know he averages 62 as skipper at the MCG.
Yeah, okay. I think I was listening to SEN and the boys.
Sorry.
Driving.
Sorry, keep going.
I was going to say, is it 70 odds that he averages at one of the other captains? It might be as captain.
Yeah, as captain, he averages 70, yeah.
Yes, so there you go. So, yeah, Stuart Broad was in there before saying he looks fired up. So I'm about to go and have a watch of the TV and I'll be able to judge a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm going to see how fast I can get from our South Melbourne studios to my seat there at Boxing Day and see how fast I can get there.
Go.
Hey,
best Boxing Day test moment for me ever was there. I was there the day they were doing the nice Gary wicket, and he got
yes.
that ball. Yes, yeah. I was there that day. That was very fun.
Well, I've never been, so it's a new day for me. But I have the Sydney to Hobart on one phone, the races on the mate's phone, and the cricket in front of me. So. It's
Sounds like the way that crowd's building, you'll get zero service in there, mate. So
yeah, it's a bit like that. Hey, mate, appreciate you jumping back on with me and giving the tips for today. You have a great day and I'll chat to you again soon.
Thanks, mate. You too. Enjoy your day. See you, everyone.
Mitch Lewis there. That concludes Bag of Tips for the Ultima Hotel, Oz Equipment Rentals, and, of course, Bet365 and their Top Tote Plus. Don't forget, on Bet365, I've got our Top 4 multi up there, $9. It's the Giddy Up Top 4 multi. Go and find it. Last break, I'll be back to wrap the show on the other side of this.
Race jumps in 2. Got to be quick.
You need something quick? I got something blistering. 5 for 25 from PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for racing. 5 taps, and it's on.
Yeah, that's hot.
Aw, thanks, babe.
5 for 25 from PointsBet, now available on racing. Yeah, that's built different.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
When the shots go, I go low. Step on the toes, let me shit go. Goes, let me shit go. Sit, go, get it, yeah. Go get it, yeah. Sit, go, get it down low.
Kia, movement that inspires.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs. You're helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers, and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety, and reliability. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian.
The thrill of New Zealand racing is back this summer.
Demarche Rose took the lead. Tiago, do it again with the greatest ride you've ever seen.
From January, enjoy the best of Kiwi action from Ellerslie to Trentham. The legends, the champions, the unforgettable moments.
Front for Croucher, Nesbeck, and Wolfgang Jodo gets the second cup.
New Zealand racing returns live and free on racing.com, your racing destination.
Live across the SENTrack and RSN networks. And broadcasting live on racing.com. This is Giddy Up with Gareth Hall.
Welcome back
to Giddy Up. Miles Fitzner filling in for Gareth Hall just for a few weeks over the holiday period. Hello to you if you're watching on racing.com, of course, or listening on our SENtrack stations or RSN stations right around the country, or even our SENWA, SEN Turf stations in Western Australia. If you've missed any of the show or any of our guests and the tips, don't forget you can go to the RSN or SEN apps. You can grab all the tips here from the podcast. Bag of tips goes up. Or you can head to the SEN app, go to the Track Hub, and you should find all of the SEN experts' tips available there. Someone just asked any Gloucester Park tips. Well, we've had more tips than a can of asparagus on this show today. For Boxing Day and for the weekend, I was starting to get lost about which day we were on. It is Friday today and Saturday tomorrow. Now, don't forget too, if you've got nothing on and you don't like the cricket and you're a racing nuff, get out to Sandown. They'll have the cricket on the TV. You can have a little bit of a punt. If you're out in the country, you've got country cups wherever they are right around Australia. You have them as well. If you're in the Mallee, head up to Nil. If you're in WA, you can head to a couple of those tracks as well, and make sure that you go and enjoy your Boxing Day. I'm off to the MCG to try and see if I can find my seat. It is filling up pretty quick. So if anyone there is at the MCG wants to catch up and have a beer, more than happy to come and have a beer with you. Don't forget to gamble responsibly as always. And our top 4 multi is up on Bet365. So you can go and find the top 4 multi, Bet Boost multi at $9. $9 should be around, I think it was 4 or 5 normally. There's 4 horses up there. All to finish top 4 is up there on the Bet365 app. Our 2 Bet Boost horses the last 2 days, they've gone off. We'll have another one rolling for you tomorrow as well. To everyone out there, season's greetings. Hopefully you've had a great Christmas. Have an even better Boxing Day. I think this is nearly the best day of the year. We'll see you soon.
I punt with Ladbrokes because it's fast. Even faster than a race caller talks.
And it's Machacho coming around the outside with Little Lassie a length behind.
Cheeseburger with spicy sauce on the side. Hold the onions, double the pickles. I'll get some large fries.
May you live a long and happy life together.
Ladbrokes has levelled up so you can find, place and track bets with them faster than ever before.
Oh, you good thing, oh, you good thing. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
100 years in the making, 100 years of thoroughbred excellence, 100 years of defying probability. Karaka 2026 will mark a century of the national yearling sales in New Zealand. With refined catalogues packed with the finest thoroughbreds New Zealand has to offer, Karaka 2026 is 100% the place you need to be. Be part of the legacy. See you at Karaka from the 25th to the 29th of January. NZB, where winning begins.
The Racing.com app is the premier destination for all your racing needs. Use our detailed form guides, get in-depth analysis from our team of experts, and watch live racing action.
Wins the Open by a length.
Plus, you get all the latest news, views, and insights from across the industry, as well as your favourite Racing.com shows on demand. Download the Racing.com app today for racing at your fingertips.
Sport and racing aren't meant to stand still. At Bet Deluxe, we bring the action to life with daily specials, premium features, and a deluxe betting experience. So no matter who you are, you can enjoy every moment, every play, and every race. Especially with bonus back this Saturday. If your runner finishes second to last, you're on a winner with Bet Deluxe.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Head to thetrots.com.au for expert harness racing tips and in-depth analysis from all major Victorian meetings.
Live on SENtrack. Welcome to the Friday Form Panel.